Hello, I am the Ronan Bond, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Bond live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Bond. Woo, he disappeared through a rift in space-time. That's how I always exit. You ought to see how I enter. It usually involves flashing, but I decided against it today. No pawn dick for you. So that didn't work. There we go. Hey, how you doing? That was Ludes' hologram one. Hi. That's my way of saying hi. How are you? Hello, Noah Craw. Hello, hologram one. Hello, no, but for reasons that are difficult to explain, I hated the guy instinctively with his floppy dyed blonde hair and artsy glasses. He looked like the sort of person who goes up to people and says, "I'm filming a documentary." I don't know, it's just what Nobit considers wisdom. Hello, Gohan. I've got to do something to make myself happy. I've been programming AI in Python, and I don't have any beer left in the house, so eating things that are bad for me is the best I can do. Oh yeah. Oh my god. So much yellow dye number 6 and poly unsaturated triglycerides. Exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed. Seriously, he's gonna eat on stream now? That's right. You ain't programming, training AI. Programming the AI to train itself, I suppose. Salt. How's it going, fellow fifth-dimensional entities? Good. You really need to get on the 6th-dimensional level, though, bruh. You know, fight me. Welcome to Pawn Eats Sour Cream, off-brand cheddar and sour cream chips during the live stream. So, I am burned at both ends. I've been coding all day, and there's a certain point at which really doing anything but coding, you should stop. You should just stop. Like, you can see it in yourself. You can experience yourself. I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, this is just, it's all falling apart. Why am I still doing this? You should just get up and walk away. I didn't get up. I didn't walk away. And in fact, I'm still sitting here. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to my personal hell. It's back there. It's back there, people. Python! Coding and AI. So, what's the project, Pawn, just in case we're unfamiliar? I've shown this to you once before on a live stream, but if this is the first time, I am, the 4th fastest cluster truck speedrunner in the no ability % category in the world. So, I'm programming an auto splitter for our community, for the speedrunner community of cluster truck. And there's been a lot of different ways that people have come at it. Right now there's a mod that you can install for Cluster Truck, and it communicates directly to LiveSplit, which is a timer program, and tells it when you're switching levels. And that's great, works good. What I wanted to do, was see if there wasn't a way to come up with a timer that could just take in-game time. So just the time when you're actually able to play the levels, taking out the time between levels when you have to try and quickly click the next level button, and also the time that your computer takes to load in the next level. Because one of the things that has been an issue for some speedrunners, for some people running Cluster Truck, has been, my computer's not as beefy as the rest of y'all's, and it takes if it only takes 2 or 3 extra frames per level load for your computer to load every single level. There are 90 levels in the game, so multiply those frames by 90, whatever they are, and you're losing seconds, and sometimes significant amounts of seconds. There's one runner, actually I believe it was AJ213 or 231, I always forget which way to transpose those, but AJ has previously reported that in analysis, it looked as though he was losing close to 20 seconds in a full game speedrun of Cluster Truck in comparison to Snakeathon, who is the world record holder in these things. So it's no small thing, the amount of time that you can lose to your computer just being slightly less quick on the draw. So I thought, could we develop a timing device that would take that out of the equation and just use the actual time that you can play the friggin' game. And my answer to that was closed by me just before the live stream started because I'm a genius. My answer to that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, was...
It's no small thing, that's what says I.
My answer to that was, here's some footage of my current PB in Cluster Trucks. 26 minutes, 16 seconds, 4th fastest in the world. You will notice that in the bottom, if you choose to enable it while you're playing Cluster Truck by pressing T, you'll notice there's a timer in each level counting up as you move through it. When you get to the level end screen, that timer stops on the moment that the game has decided you just cleared the level. So wouldn't it be great if we could just use those numbers, if we could just snake that data out of the game? And AJ actually went to the process of trying to rip the values out of memory for that timer, as well as a number of other things that he was trying to do, and he found out that he was able to do it, actually, but it was inconsistent, because sometimes, depending on who's loading Clustertruck on what system and in what state your memory is currently, sometimes the values will be in another place, and you won't... He wasn't able to
snake that data out of the game using Python. I see what you did there.
I didn't! I mean, it was totally intentional. Yes, we're going to snake that data out of the game with Python. So, by the way, hello, Darth Angelus. Hello, Bearsuit Lane. I much prefer my nth dimensional shenanigans. So, my idea was to get low disk space and run out of recording space on the M drive while we're doing a live stream. And wouldn't you fucking know it? I did it, everybody! Congratulate me. Hang on, I should clean that up. Or else it's just going to keep pestering us the whole goddamn live stream. What can I delete? What is it that I can delete out of all that crap? What can go away? Maybe that? No, I should probably save that. That was from the last live stream, probably. What's this? Okay, that's me trying to make a run and being horrible at it. Okay, there's something that can go. You're gone. Have a nice day. You... Probably the last live stream recording. There's nothing that needed to come out of that. I'll just delete that one. Goodbye to you. Now we got a little bit more space. And if I stop the recording...
CONGRATU Windows has encountered an unrecoverable error and needs to restart.
Needs to restart. Hi. Turning Japanese, I really think so. What? No, I just want to know how much space I've got left on the M drive right now. 17.4 after deleting a couple of things. That could get us through this live stream if it doesn't go on for 5 hours. Anything else that I can see here that doesn't really need to exist? You know what? We'll roll with it. We'll just roll with it is what we'll do. So, that was my thing, was can we figure out a way to... Where the hell did the Clustertruck go? Did I close it again? Did I can close it again? Oh my god, I told you I'm burned out beyond being burnt out. There, you're open. Can we, the man said, get that time out of that... Can we get that out of the game somehow? And my thought was, couldn't we just take a screenshot of the corner? Couldn't we just program a function that takes a screen grab of that corner when it detects the existence of the level complete screen, and then turn that numerical data, or rather that image data, because it'll just be a screenshot, turn that screenshot into actual numbers, and then we can add them up, and boom, you got it. So that was my idea, and in like less than 50 lines of code, 40-some lines of code, I had that working. No problem. I integrated Google's Tesseract OCR, which is optical character recognition. That's the technology, the algorithms that take written language or language, numbers and text that's in a graphic and turns it into actual text in computer memory. It's what a computer uses to read is OCR, optical character recognition. So I was using Google's Tesseract, but here's the thing. Google's Tesseract is like a 20-some or more download, 20-some or more meg download that I would have to package into this thing. And also, it was failing some of the time anyway. So I had the brilliant idea of, why don't I just write my own optical character recognition? And it's not an unbrilliant idea. And in fact, it's kind of half almost working. Kind of half almost working. How am I going to do all of this? How am I going to show you what, in fact, is happening while it's happening? I need to run this on this screen and full screen, and if I pulled this over to the other screen, then I would, and your mother, your mother. Tell you what I'm going to do, friends. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get this up on the main screen so you watch that, and then I'm going to, right here in the game window, it's for temporaries, sure, we'll add in a game capture. Not a game capture as much as it's going to be a Python capture. And then I'm going to see if I can't capture the specific window of Mr. Python over here. Is he one that I can capture? Because sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. He's one that they say I can capture. Did I capture him? I didn't. He's not one you can actually capture. Cool. So it's okay. I got many methods, all right? What I'll do instead is I'll put it on the third screen that I don't even have on right now, but it's fine. It'll be over there, you know, that kind of thing. So we'll do just a display capture. Not that monitor, but that monitor. There you go. And then I'll move that over here. All right, good. Get it down in. It's a smaller screen. It's a smaller. Well, just put it over here and then like that. There you go. That's how everybody likes it. Hi, by the way. Hi. Trying to figure out which one is my real mouse now. So display capture over display capture, but behind me, sure. And is that legible-ish? Can you legible that? Huh? Can you? Because what I'm going to do, friends, lovers, true, is I think I'm going to go ahead and just show you the output area. Yeah? Yeah, that seems reasonable. We'll just show you the output area of all this. We'll just have it right down there. Right down there. And then we can not actually be able to see what I'm doing unless I turn the third monitor on, which is actually a television, which is why it's got a lower resolution. So, yeah, I can actually sort of see what's going on over here. Okay. Whew, what we're going to do, I'm going to turn this thing on, all right? And in fact, I'm going to delete my library of glyphs right now. So, glyphs, go by. What's going to happen here, unless it immediately breaks, which it could immediately break, is I've got it running right now. You'll see it could not find the glyphs.p file, so it has no glyphs in memory, but it's ready to learn. Let's give it the opportunity to learn. And by the way, go ahead and unmute this. Have it at a low volume, and go. Okay, so just kind of in the background there. You can hear a little bit of that. I'm going to turn it up a bit. Alright, did it do something? It did something. So, Pawn OCR has no idea what any of those digits were on the first pass, but it did enter 5 glyphs into memory. Now it knows what the number 3 looks like. And actually it knows what 2 different number 3s look like. What it's doing is it is learning from Tesseract. Tesseract is doing its translations, and my code is taking little screenshots and breaking the images of the time counter that's over there down into just individual digits, and then taking snapshots of what those digits look like after scaling them down and decreasing their resolution. It's basically taking snapshots and then matching them to what Tesseract, what Google's OCR, is telling it were probably the values. Now, Google's OCR is sometimes wrong. Very infrequently, relatively infrequently, most of the time it's right. Okay? So, at this point, Pawn's OCR has gone from knowing absolutely nothing about how to read numbers to it just got 8.515 right exactly. You'll also notice that it is removing glyphs from memory when it decides that they are untrustworthy. So we had 22 glyphs, now we're down to 21, then we went up to 24, now we went back to 23. We just matched perfectly 13.012. And the longer that this process runs, the smarter that my AI here, my OCR that's being trained, it is an AI that is being trained by another AI. And that's not just technically. The smarter that it will get, the more accurate it will get. We're pretty much matching, you know, most of the numbers now. The numbers that are going to be the hardest to match with regularity are 3s and 2s. And 8s, actually. 8s are pretty hard, so there's a lot of different ways that you can write an 8, is what I've found in programming this. Well, at least in the way that I'm doing it right now. But yeah, you see how accurate we're starting to get. 10.475, we matched it 3 times in a row. Still having a little trouble figuring out, you know, how to convert the colon to a period. When you told me about Tesseract, you were acting as if it was wrong like half the time. So far it's been wrong. Well, it hasn't been. Lol. Also, I thought Tesseract was just an algorithm, not an AI, machine learning in this case. Well, I mean, like, AI is... What's the difference, is the question. You know, we in the modern world now have a very specific idea of AI that relates to Skynet, but, you know, AI has been going on since basically computing was invented. And having an algorithm that gets smarter the more that you use it is artificial intelligence, definitely, but anything that makes intelligent choices informed by external stimuli is what AI has been until we came up with neural networks and things like that, and it still is AI. And if you want to talk about neural networks and that kind of stuff, then you got to talk about neural network AI. I mean, it's just language and terminology, but we are now matching every number that's come through, at least in the past 3 of them. For some reason, it's not matching the colons as well as it once did. And the thing is, I have no idea why that is, because I have been shredding through my code over the course of the past couple of hours, and I was expecting that sooner or later, and basically making it less stable in order to integrate into my AI, which is definitely an AI, the idea of confidence. The reason why we're adding glyphs into memory and then losing glyphs from memory is has everything to do with... I'm going to go ahead and open this back up. Boom. And boom. In fact, no I won't. What am I doing? You're being stupid. Yes, I am. Just back down like that. There you go. And then just fucking pull this thing over here where I can deal with it again. And then take you down. So where I started to make my code less stable is in trying to implement a confidence system. Because sometimes Tesseract will be wrong. And if Tesseract is wrong once and tells my OCR, you know, my character recognition system, that a 6 is actually an 8, then my system will believe that until the end of fucking time. You know, my system is not going to be convinced otherwise forever. So I have been implementing a system of confidence to my character recognition, where it stores the sort of picture of the number along with a numeric value that's just, it starts out at 0. And if you send my algorithm the same number a second time, then it increments that number by 1. And so you can increment it and increment it and increment it until you've got like a large body of confidence. But if the confidence in a value is 0 and some other number gets associated with that, then it will just throw that out. Now, I want to make it smarter than that in the long run, but in order to try and get these systems going, I was just like, well, we'll just throw it out. My original thought was, if it gets to 0 and you think it's another number, well, then I'll swap it. I'll swap the new data in and pull the old data out. But I was in the middle of trying to get this working, and the simplest way was just to throw it away. So that's why we were seeing, if we scroll up here, where you guys can't see it because it's behind my head now, which is great. If we just put that back into a smaller window, then I guess. We scroll up here and we'll see that we had 29 glyphs here, and then we had 28 glyphs here. You know, if things are working the way that they're supposed to be, then that means that something came through to question the validity of one of these numbers. And looking at this input and this data, that's not right. It's definitely not working as intended. I mean, it's working pretty okay. Why is there a red thing right there? What is that? What? Oh, no, that's just an OBS. Just an OBS pawn. Okay, got it. You guys can't see that. So it's not working as intended, but I at least got the array values in the right place so that it's working enough to start out at the very beginning. We know absolutely nothing about any of the digits, and then we know what a 3 looks like, and then we know what 3s and 6s look like, and then we know what 5s look like, and then multiple 5s, and then 1s. Now we know about 1s, and now 11.351, well, we can read that whole thing. Ronan Pawn, AI is something that doesn't need to be told what to do. You're wrong. It just figures something out and does it. No, you're incorrect. If you're going to play definition war with me, if you want to be into semantics, AI, so what is... When you play a game and the characters on screen you know, follow certain pathing, and then when they see you, they shoot at you and stuff. What's that called? What's that called? It's called AI, Noah. I'm already like I'm already burnt to my wicks from programming this stuff. Don't get fucking pedantic on me, okay? Because your pedantry will be overcome by my pedantry, which is accurate. Now, what are other people saying? I don't like Python, says Noah Craw. You know, I've actually come to enjoy it. I like a lot of the things that Python is doing with the language. It's basically getting rid of so much, like, extra characters and semicolons and crap that just didn't need to be there in order to add context, by just, like, relying on indentation for context, which has a wonderful side effect of making it so that when you come to someone else's code, whether you're looking up tutorials or examples online or coming to someone else's project, it will not look like a big fucking mess. I mean, it may, but at least you'll have some confidence in, like, being able to read nests of functions like this, for if, you know? Because things aren't wrapped, people aren't making decisions about, well, I like it looking better this way, and I like it looking better that way. You know, it takes out a lot of the crap and actually gets rid of the concept of, like, for each statements and just says, listen, just express it in a for statement. If it's a for statement that can just go across every item in a list or an array or in some kind of object, then just say for X in that thing, and it's done. And there's your for each statement, but you didn't write for each. And if you need a for statement that goes over a range that starts at 0 and ends at 10, then do for in range 0, 10, and, you know, it takes out a lot of unnecessary language, while not going crazy the way that I feel JavaScript has in creating these, can't even remember what it's called now, but where, like, all of your commands become fucking symbols, and it turns into just, you're trying to read Greek, you know, and you don't speak Greek, where it's just like, oh yeah, ampersand, tilde, you know, the squigglies, and then 2 colons, and then \7. All right, that's an if loop. What? Language is supposed to be readable. Damn it. Good luck on making a user interface in Python. Yes, that I have run into already, Noah. I agree with you there. Python's inbuilt UI stuff is verbose and ugly. And ugly to implement. But, you know, the concept there is that it's supposed to work on everything, not just Windows, but on Linux and across a number of different platforms. So, yeah. There's a lot of different libraries that you can put in for Python that will try and make it better, but I tried a couple of them and they were very similar to the to the original. I'd just like to be able to just make my UI in, like, JavaScript. Lower resolution 480 for the win, says Darth Angelus, yes. Human eye can't see above 360p 30 frames per second anyway, says Hologram1. Yours, baby, says Hologram1. It's not an AI until it demands rights. It's just a VI. What's a VI? Very important. And then it just stops. Let's see. AIs don't need to want rights to be AIs. No, but they need to be aware. No, they don't need to be aware. Let's see. One ends up building Skynet. I mean, I'd love to. It's not the kind of AI we were talking about at the moment. That's what AI means. So AI is something that doesn't need to be told what to do. No, it's not. That is incorrect. There are ways for AIs to learn from themselves. Yes, what you're doing is by definition machine learning. It's artificial intelligence is what it is. Can you at least read the rest of the message? No, I can't. Hate it when he reads half of what you say. Well, because your first statement is incorrect. So, you know, when I read things online that start out with fundamental incorrectness, I sometimes decide not to waste my time. Virtual intelligence, not actually aware, following a set of instructions, just seems alive. Okay. I mean, hey, if we want to change the language, that's fine. I don't care. But just take your pedantry and go somewhere else, all right? Artificial intelligence has been a term since 1968 in reference to, you know, computers doing things in response to doing stuff like this. I'm I'm literally not going to entertain any more talk about whether AI is this or not for the rest of the thing. If you want to get banned, keep talking about it. There we go. Now, how this works is I am finding the pattern in the level complete screen. So if we get to a level complete screen here, which is a bad place to go looking for one because I died a lot on that level. Boom. So when we reach a level complete screen, my AI is, my OCR, my screen recognition is watching this row right here. Just this little row of pixels. A row of pixels that's right around there and going black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, match. So it's watching a single row of pixels in order to not have to like pull a bunch of stuff into memory and not waste a lot of time processing a lot of extra data. Single row of pixels. It starts out here and it looks for the first black pixel that it finds. When it finds that black pixel, it has a map that I have given it at the top here. Pattern. 10, 79, 150, 253.
On for loops in Python AR all for each range LITRALLYYRETURNS a lista AKKKKKKTHX4. Coming to my TED Talk.
So patterns, the pattern is, I'm basically identifying the place where you'll find the next inverted pixel. So if we're starting on a black as we are, then 10 pixels from the origin, from wherever we find the black, we expect to see a white. And then 79 pixels from that origin, we expect to see another black. 150 pixels from that origin, we expect to see another white. And shockingly, having just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 values here in this pattern, this thing never throws a false positive. It only finds the level complete screen. And I don't think that that's how I'll be doing it at the end. Good work, Pony. Yeah, piss off, Noah. It just blows my mind that just with like 7 values here, 7 checks, I can identify the level complete screen, and it never finds anything else. It never like accidentally stumbles into something, you know, that it shouldn't have, or identifies a frame that it shouldn't have. So that's where we start, and that was the easy bit. That was in the first iteration of this code. Find the level complete screen. Boom, found it. Next thing, we take the screenshot of the time down here, and how it used to go is I'd hand it to Tesseract, Tesseract would do it work and hand it a number back to me. You know, basically I was done at that point. In order to program my own distributable OCR, and the idea here is that the AI that I'm building in order to like make this work right now, yes?
Surprise motherfucker.
I'm still here, surprise! What was I saying? I'm not gonna like distribute this AI crap. This is to build, a set of glyphs so that I can distribute my OCR without having to embed or rely on Google's Tesseract OCR, because this is such a simple scenario. These digits are, you know, a single font in a relatively stable size. The screen shakes a little bit at the end of every level, so that it does scale up and down a little bit, but basically we know a lot about those numbers over there. So why are we killing ourselves to, you know, have a fully functional OCR like Tesseract doing all the work? I'm just going to extend that because I like to be able to, I like to be able to motion a little bit more than I'm currently able to. There we go. There we go. So yeah, it's very simple. So what I do is I screenshot this little corner, and then I turn it to pure black and white. No monochrome, well, no, monochrome, but no grayscale. No color values and no grayscale. It goes completely black and white, all on or all off pixels, 0s or 255s. And then I take the whole thing and I squeeze it. Actually, I take the individual letters, or the individual numbers. What happens is, first I crop the whole area of white, which was a whole algorithm in and of itself, and in fact that would be here, the crop image algorithm. Can I just make you a little bit taller? I know I can't put it behind my head because then you can't read stuff. But so there's my crop image algorithm. So, you know, we look from the left and try and find where the white ends and we get our first black pixel. Same from the right, then from the top, then from the bottom. And we crop the whole thing down to just where the digits exist. Then I come back in from the right and look for all the black, or start looking at black pixels and say, where's the first line where there is no black pixel? And when I find that, I know, okay, that's going to be the first digit. So I would take the 5 off of 17115 there, make it its own thing, and then shrink it. And I'm telling it how much to shrink up here in this value, OCR res. So right now, it is shrinking that 5 down to a 4 pixel height. That's all the space that it has to then try and figure out what this number is. So the height of it is 4 pixels, and if we were to, let's put a line in here. So in my OCR function, let's say after you've done the squeezing and everything, text output is equal to I think right down here. What did you do? I think down here maybe we could do a print of the image of the ASCII, and then you could see what this stuff looks like. Known glyphs XY1. Known glyphs XY1. Let's do that. If T is not, if we get the X and the Y. We'll put it in here and see if I don't break everything. Print known glyphs XY1. No, we want XY0 is going to be the image. So whichever one it is that we've, think that we've found at that point, we'll just print it out. So let's run it. And I'm going to have to actually move it back. Well, I'll just move it aside for now, and okay, it immediately started doing stuff because it detected it. So here's the numbers that it just generated for us. You may notice that there's some ones in there. You see that? Do you see the one? Can you see the one, Dora? Should we go left or right?
I did a krempe ls ret.
Okay, left. What? I did a cream, please read. Oh yeah, I did miss one a while ago. Ice cream. If your machine A learning algorithms is learning from Tesseract, won't it ever be as good as Tesseract? Yes, it will be better than Tesseract. It already is, actually. Even before I started integrating this confidence system, it was better than Tesseract. Tesseract will sometimes return absolutely no value whatsoever. And the same thing is true of mine, but mine only does that when the screenshot I gave it was completely fucking blank, because sometimes it catches like the last white frame before it jumps to the next level. Whereas Tesseract, sometimes you'll give it all the data, and it'll just go, I don't fucking know, and say nothing back. Mine, so long as you give it the data, always answers. But see this? This is a 5, right? Right? You can see that that's a 5 in memory, and it's purely black and white. So 0s are blacks, 255s are white. So there's a little 5, and that's what it looks like in memory after I've squeezed it down, after converting it to just a binary, representation of either all white, all black, on or off. The 7 apparently looks like this, and that is not a great 7. In fact, let's do this. I'm going to delete our glyphs file again, and let's increase the resolution of our optical character recognition system to 5. I'm going to move it back over to that screen and bring it back up so that we can watch again the output as we start it up from scratch. So restart it and stop that. No, don't. Okay, but stop that, because that's just, I need to take out that print, the line that we just put in for print, and it's very small on my screen now and kind of hard to find the place where we put in the there it is, found it. Get rid of that. Okay, now restart, and here we go. I mean, we're going already, right? Will you stop though? Will you just stop that? What if you stopped that? Let me restart it again. I'm going to delete the glyphs from memory, and then we're going to start this thing up from scratch. So glyphs file not found, glyphs in memory 0, go. Yeah, Ronin Pawn. And in fact, one of the things I've been doing to train it is I have been doing playback at like 2 times speed. So, 6956, we now have 5 glyphs stored in memory. We already know what a 6 looks like. I can basically increase the resolution as high as I want to. It will result in more glyphs having to be stored because there will be more ways for it to draw these various numbers. But probably the butter zone is going to be about 5 pixels, where you can represent everything without having more digits than you need. Son of a bitch, it already died. Let's just restart it. Because the glyphs are still in memory. Yeah, just restart it. I don't know what the error is. It's new. I've been coding the crap out of it, and I just started doing things that I shouldn't have been doing and pushing it, and it's a big mess now. But, what was I saying? Yeah, 5 is probably going to be the butter zone there for representing these characters, because you'll have just enough fidelity to not confuse the system with characters that look too similar, but you'll also not be wasting, you know, space in your sort of rainbow tables, your library or dictionary of glyphs, for representations that you just don't need. You know, you don't need that level of fidelity when you know that each of these characters is always going to be of about this size, and they're going to be in this font, and you can just match and go. Wouldn't it be better to always, something odd, since that's usually how numbers are centered? I can't think of a way to draw an 8 in a 4x4 square. Well, we've gone up to 5x5. What I've done is actually, I had a system for a minute. I don't know why I wasted like 45 minutes getting this system working, but I had a system where I was adding padding to make sure that, like, the thinner digits, like the number 1 and also the colon and stuff like that, would be of the same space, and then I figured, oh, well, then you'll be able to rely on, and that was like, no, why am I doing that? There's no reason for that. The digits are always going to be the same. So, wouldn't it be better to always always to it odd? It's how numbers are centered. Oh, you mean always have an odd numbered representation of the resolution? Maybe that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that'd be fair. Yeah, I understood that it was due, and I still couldn't. My brain was not catching up to you. But yeah, it's still running. It hasn't thrown that error yet, and you can see it just getting smarter and smarter as it goes. It seems to have just missed one, which happens occasionally, especially at super speed. A couple of little, you know, bugs here and there that exist. I need to go back to basics on some of this stuff. But I've also got it set up so that it's taking multiple pulls from the same level complete screen in order to learn a little bit faster. So it's operating basically as fast as it can in order to do multiple queries per second and try and learn extra things. My big problem right now, it would probably already be really, really consistent right now if my confidence system, which is the latest thing, were working as intended. Because right now, I'm pretty sure that it isn't. What's intended is, like I explained, every time you get an extra match, it will increase the confidence, you know, integer. And I'm pretty sure the reason why we're not matching periods, or rather colons, and turning them into periods with any regularity, is because it's probably like deleting values when they have only been matched once, and it's not working, you know. It's not, the confidence system is assuming that it's lost confidence in something that it shouldn't have lost confidence in. It should be building confidence in it. So there's something wrong in there. I could probably solve that just by increasing the confidence level at which we start at by 1, and then you would have to actually subtract a level of confidence from a glyph first. Okay, and it died before it would delete it. But that's not really the way that I intend to have it. I want to have it so that it starts at 0, and then you either make a new match and you add to it, or some new data comes in and it deletes the, it reaches it's at the 0 threshold confidence level, so it goes, oh, we're already at 0, and you just found a wrong match? Well, then this is clearly not something I should be confident in, and then doesn't just delete the value from memory, but actually takes that piece of that value and moves it over to the place where Tesseract is suggesting it should be at now. And in that way, you'd have it bounce back and forth, if Tesseract were giving it alternate values. But Tesseract is pretty trustworthy. It would eventually just learn and get a high enough level of confidence in one possible thing that it wouldn't get confused anymore. In fact, now that I'm saying that out loud, it seems quite stupid. Rather stupid. Let's pull this back over here of me to be imagining a system that's more complicated than what I was just describing. So get rid of that display capture, please. What did I do? Oh, I turned the input overlay back on. That's all I did. Display capture, you gone. Let's make that change right now in the code and see if it doesn't improve our glyph generation. So when a new glyph is added, let's see, we're in the OCR. Let's make it full screen. When a new glyph is added, that happens down here. We get an image match. If it returns that we have no image match, then that means we need to add this glyph if Tesseract is giving us a value that we can use. So known glyphs, .append digit, and then 0. The digit is the picture, the ASCII sort of picture where we've drawn, 255s and zeros in order to make a 9 or an 8 or something like that. And then this 0 is the starting confidence level. If I put it at 1, then that should start it out with some degree of confidence, and then it will have to have its confidence undermined before it deletes it. So it should learn faster and not screw things up. Let's also have a look at what this error code is and see if I can't figure out what the hell's going on with it. Shake my head, no comments anywhere. Not in the OCR because I've been ripping it to shreds. It's gotten this big in like 2 hours, but like my comments for the variables and the systems that have been here for a while, I've got comments for the places where it needs comments. Not enough. I do need to take a whole comment pass before I get too deep in here. So what is this? We're getting a list indices must be integers or slices, not string, on line 97, which is this guy, known glyphs t .append digit 1. List indices must be integers or slices, not strings. So what I could do with this t is int it, and then if it is able to become an integer, it will. If it's not, then it'll throw an error. And up here, I've got for the trainer when I was like getting t started, if the trainer is not equal to bleh, like nothing, then we try to turn t into an integer, and if we can't turn t into an integer, then we check to see if the value of it is a colon, and if it is, then we change it to 10, and 10 is the index of our array where I'm storing all of the colons. The other ones can be just identified, directly. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 translate directly to their position in the array. This one needs to be, changed into a 10. But all of this has gotten like such a friggin' mess. The indentations have changed. What's feeding into what? Well, I was just trying to figure out what I was trying to do in making this confidence system work. So I'm really in the weeds on my own code right now as to what the hell is going on. But so I've wrapped that in an int. If it can't do the int, then it will fail with, similarly, but with a different error code. So let's start it up and try again, and we'll just pick up from here. We'll actually delete the glyphs file again. Glyphs are gone. I'm going to start her up. No glyphs in memory, as you can see, and go. Now let's see if she doesn't fail immediately. She shouldn't fail immediately unless we get really unfortunate and pull that integer. Well, we got really unfortunate, didn't we? Invalid literal for int with base 10. Yep. So the problem is that sometimes the empty string value is falling through still. It's a bit of a mess right now. But that doesn't happen very often, and we have, increased our confidence system. So let's see how she works. if she's getting smarter as she goes. Pawn OCR actually missed an entire existence of a digit there, didn't it? And that 13:220, it saw 2 numbers and then a 220. Huh. That might be kind of by design, but not. It's not supposed to look like that. 10 points. Okay, so we've got the points came through there. We know about 1s, 0s, and 3s so far. I'm actually going to go back to the beginning of the game where the levels come faster. Levels are shorter and they move a little bit quicker. And then we can see, we can get more changes and more updates more quickly. So there's 6.?56. We got 20 glyphs in memory right now. We learned 8:633. Again, now Pawn OCR is like not seeing all the digits. These are new issues because I went through, you know, encoded, and boom, we dropped it again. Triggered the problem with the int that fell through, the non-int value that tried to get inted. Let's just start it back up. So again, the colon was not represented. That just might be that the colons aren't being represented at all, and so it's just doing 11351 if it didn't recognize the colon. Missed 9 and something else? Wow. Yeah, I've torn this thing to shreds. I was so excited about 3 hours ago to show this to you guys because everything was working just perfectly, and then I was like, you know what I really need is a confidence system so that it can train, you know, and decide, make its own decisions about what works and what doesn't work. Let's start it back up. 26 glyphs stored in memory. Yeah, so I've got the, you know, the skeleton of the confidence system now exists, which is going to make it a lot easier for me to, you know, it was really hard. I couldn't wrap my head just around the, like, way that I was going to get the array to be laid out so that I could access it, and then I tried doing it, and then Python got really confusing, but it's got an interesting array slicing system in it, and it reads a little bit like Greek until you're familiar with it. We've learned 31 different glyphs at this point, and why don't we speed it up even more? Playback, speed, faster! Go faster, you! It can handle 2 times speed and still capture multiple frames of the next level scenario, and that will allow it to train even quicker. What have you guys been saying about it? I only comment because I know in a couple weeks I don't know what I'm looking at. That's absolutely my case, too. Comments are only needed when you're working with someone else. No, I definitely need them to remind myself what the hell I thought I was doing when I was doing it. Pawn is calling his AI a she. Was I? Why are the lasers white, asked Noah. Turned off, you know, you've only got like 4 or 5 graphics settings in Cluster Truck, but I turned them off. It's, gives me much smoother, you know, gameplay. Like, visually, I can tell the difference in my eyes of just, like, a more constant frame rate. And I, you know, was curious, I'm not sure, but I suspect that, that not having to load those extra graphical items might be saving me a frame or 2 in, you know, load times between levels here and there. Oh, it fell apart and broke again. Let me eat my chips, for Christ's sake. Or crisps, as some of you would call them. Anyway, it was working better 2 hours ago than it is now, but it's in one of those hybrid states where it's actually gotten a lot more powerful if I can just get all the bugs out of it. I really need to start saving versions, because I had a version of this that was friggin' rock solid, doing exactly what it needed to, and only after you had done like 200 or 300 glyphs, which was when I was doing this at a higher resolution, the OCR was, so it was registering a lot of glyphs. Only then did I start to like look and see really closely, oh shit. At some point it learned that a 6 is actually an 8. Damn it, I'm gonna need to address that. And then all of this crap started. It just started again, and it's it's just storing the glyphs in memory, so, or not in memory, but to a file, so I can, you know, constantly restart a crashing program and have all the glyphs that it's already generated. Rumplum, where's your temp variable? I know it's in there somewhere. I actually don't have any temps. The closest I get to temps is when I can't think of a descriptive variable name off the top of my head, you know, X and Y. Sometimes Z. Usually I don't need to get to Z, X and Y will do it. But, yeah. I'm very, you know, proud of this system. I'm, you know, I can't believe that... I mean, even, like, the kind of neural network AI and, you know, the kinds of things that people are talking about these days when they're talking about AI are actually not very complicated systems. You know, they're really quite easy to, like, comprehend and actually not that difficult to program either in their, like, base state. And then you can basically nest the concepts of those neural networks to just make it so massively complicated that it, you know, really starts to be like, you don't even know what it's doing anymore kind of stuff. But the base concepts are, you know, nothing... When I was, you know, first exposed to the idea of, you know, AIs and Google's AI and stuff like that, you know, I was thinking, like, there's some kind of crazy shit going on where they're using trinary in order to represent a maybe state, and, you know, things like... I wasn't thinking specifically like that, but it seemed like something that was so far out of the realm of a hobbyist could totally start building AIs. And no, a hobbyist can totally build an AI. The concepts at work in even neural network systems are simple. Simple and straightforward, and once you understand them, it's like, yeah, they just get more complicated the bigger that you start to make them, and the more you start to make them rely on each other and things like that, but the base principles are entirely relatable and understandable, and you can explain them in, you know, 2-3 minutes to someone if you know, thought about it ahead of time and came up with the proper language. But yeah, so there you go. You'll notice that there's no Tesseract and no Pawn OCR values right there. That was probably a frame where the timer had actually gone off screen. Occasionally those frames do come through. You'll get just a white screen, and then Tesseract won't know what to do, and my, you know, side won't know what to do. Tesseract, more often... Tesseract can be given the whole bit of data and still not know what to do with it, though. So... yeah, this is, it's not perfect. It ain't perfect. It looked more perfect. I could have convinced you that it was more perfect 2 or 3 hours ago, but I'm very happy with where it is, and I know exactly what needs to be done to sort of finish it off. And then I'll have my OCR system done. You know, it will train itself in the optical character recognition for these numbers and these fonts. And all that will be left is, you know, actually integrating it in a way that I can distribute it to the other runners and other people who want to use this to grab their in-game times. And, I mean, the beautiful thing about this system, there we go, finally failed, is that we're just watching a playback. We're watching a playback recording of a run. So you don't even have to, like, have this system running while you're running. You could run live split, and then when you're done, you could play back your recording, turn this thing on, and it would grab it for you. It opens up so many possibilities, and this system can totally be adapted to not be so focused on grabbing in-game times and just recognize the end of the level, the beginning of the level complete screen, and then, like, pause an internal timer, and then start the internal timer up again as soon as you leave the in-game, you know, or the level complete screen. And then it could be turned into an actual timer as opposed to a time grabber. See, a good text editor will save every version you've ever made because text takes no space whatsoever. I wonder if PyCharm actually has been saving, like, backup iterations of my code. I don't know. Better to just push forward, I guess. You know, I'd like to have those backup versions, and I really should be saving them. But, you know, it's on me. It's on me. So there you go, people. That's my code. Line by line, we'll now go through it. So, row coords. I've got a function for finding the pattern, and it's as simple as this. That row that I was talking about, it finds the word level, basically. That's the whole function for that. That's it. That's how complicated that is, to find that from a screenshot that you've taken. Crop image is basically the same thing being done 4 times with different variables, and I can't think of a way to turn that into like one loop because of the way that the array needs to be spliced. It's just write it 4 times and go home. So there's it crops the image, and I use that to crop originally, like you get the number out and it's got a lot of white space around it and it crops it down to that. But then every time that I slice a number off, I recrop what's remaining and recrop what's remaining. So that gets used a lot. Get right number is basically just another crop operation, but it works in reverse. It looks for the black pixels to not exist as opposed to looking for black pixels to exist. And it does so from the right to the left in order to find, separate one number from the number to its left. OCR is the big function that will definitely, all this shit will be split up. This has just been my build place for, while I'm slamming code in after way too many hours, my brain has burnt out and I shouldn't be doing this anymore. Match image, there's the function that finds, that compares the digit that we've just pulled into digits that exist in the list of glyphs that are stored over here in glyphs.p, and they're stored in binary, so you can't look at them really. Monochrome is just a convenience function that I wrote because I do have to do this monochrome action 2 or 3 times, so I just wrapped up a couple of already library commands into a function that I could call and have it do it. Show image, same thing. This is a function where it will just, CV2, OpenCV for Python, is image manipulation. So you can basically just tell it, this line, IMShow, and then give the window that you're spawning a name, and then tell it the image that you want, and it'll pop a window up. But if you want that window to, close itself or wait for you to press something, then you need these next 2 lines, so I just wrapped it in a function so that I can call it anywhere. And the rest of it is just some,
SPEDCODING, you have 20 minutes to make this code perfect. Go.
Go! I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I thought about, I considered actually programming on this live stream, but, where it stands right now, I think my brain is melted to a point where I probably shouldn't even try. 1, I'll probably end up ripping my code apart. 2, I'll end up making myself look really stupid because my brain is a little bit fried on it. I mean, right now, the big problem that we have is happening right... What's the line number again? 97? It's happening right here. Known glyphs int t. The thing that keeps crashing it is that I'm passing as a key value to an array, a value that is sometimes nothing. It's sometimes this. T is equal to that. Okay? And that didn't used to be like that. This is crap that I've just shoved in there to get it working again. T is equal to that is where I start in order to initialize that now. And then I'm getting down to here and I'm using T, and there are certain, conditions where T ended up still that. So, I don't want to, no. I'm not going to code with you today. I'm not. Because this is such a fucking mess at this point. This is not even how this used to, be laid out. This whole thing used to be, down here under some stuff, and I just don't even know. I just don't even know what I've done or what I haven't done. So, no more programming for the pawn today. We move that aside. In fact, we go ahead and save it all and close it. Done with the programming. Do you like my OCR that is training itself? Training itself? Because there's way too many glyphs for me to, do it by hand. And even if I did, there's going to be problems when I try to upscale this program to be able to be used on other people's computers, where you've got a different resolution. And I'm going to have to, rethink my methodology for that. So this is a system that is pliable, that I can make work for me as things have to change in future to accommodate other things, whereas hand coding, copy pasting array structures into a file to pull in. That was not going to be tenable. But, ladies and gentlemen, Roman Pun, just looking at Python code is already almost making me vomit. Don't go programming it too now. Well, I don't understand why. What's your? Thank you, Noah. I like it. Good job. What is your What are your main complaints or your largest 2 complaints? Let's say against Python, because I actually like its structure. I like that it's a lot more. There's a lot more clarity in it. There are definitely. I've already found some bugbears in how array slicing is done, and accessing arrays is really multi-dimensional arrays to say, well, I just want everything from here to here is really like a brain melter because of the way that it's done. You just gotta understand it and then get used to it and then forget and then have to look it up again and then re-understand it and get used to it. It's a little bit confusing, but my experience with Python has been, this is just C++ with a lot less shit that you don't really need in it. Farming time, says Rookie. Actually, we've already been here for a friggin' hour, somehow. We could take a live stream break. But before we do, what I want to tease for you is what we're going to do when we come back, and that's look at possibly my new house. Possibly my new house. But you'll have to stay tuned to find out whether or not I've bought a new house or am buying a new house, or we'll see. We'll see. He's got Michael here. Hey, Flaxy. I see you there. Has he even realized that I'm here? No. I'm really, my brain is melted. Absolutely melted. I'm going to eat some chips and have a live stream break. When we come back, we'll find out if I'm buying a house or bought a house, or I'm just looking at a house and pretending like I'm buying a house. Because who's to say until after this live stream break. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Yeah, that's an easy one. We'll play that. You gonna go to the next song? There you go. Hello, I am the Ronan Born, and welcome back to twitch.tv/RonanBorn live stream on twitch.tv/RonanBorn. Now, I saw, wow, you guys have been chatting it up, haven't you? Because I saw, just before we left chat, I just saw Tickled. I fully recommend that documentary, said Mosaic Task Force. Noah, I saw your reasons for not liking Python, and I know nothing about Python's performance and memory usage, other than my experience with this little app, and when I crank the application up and have it process on every frame that it can possibly process on, yeah, it's consuming a lot of CPU. So I could believe that the performance from Python ain't that great. I could totally believe that. Although, you know, maybe in a compiled state it would be better, but I could totally believe that. Memory usage, I don't know. I don't know nothing about, but sound like very legitimate reasons to not be fancy or not be big on the Pythons. Let's see. Hologram one's hiding a knife behind her back, as usual, okay. I've been lurking, I just can't watch Cluster Truck. How are things with your lady friend? Asked Rookie84 to Noah. Went on a date, then got ghosted. Aww. Aww, that does suck. Sorry. I prefer... Oh, by the way, I'll be... You know Brandon? Mr. Brandon Fry? Stop talking. I'm talking now. I'm the only one who talks. Other than everybody else when they use Talk Cream or cheer more than 10 bits. You know my friend Brandon who I make the videos with? Well, he asked me to stand up in his wedding. I'm gonna be one of his, you know, groomsmen. Yeah! Probably, I'm thinking this sweatshirt. Do you think that this would be good for a groomsman? I mean, you know, I might roll some of the cat hair off of it first, but what do you think? Like this? This would be good, yeah? I'll see if I can't, you know, arrange it so that the other groomsmen wear a similarly cat hair dusted University of Michigan t-shirt. Roman Paul, main reason I don't like Python. Yes, I saw it. No, I saw it. Let's see. I'm just checking to see if anybody was talking to me or saying anything that I want to bounce off of for a while we were away at chat. But yeah, I'm gonna stand up at my buddy's wedding. That'll be the first time I've ever done that. The standing up part is going to be the hardest.
With your CFS yaut Belak to sit up let alone stand up at his wedding lol.
Yeah. Yeah, that is going to be the biggest concern. I went to my sister's wedding recently, and I honestly, like, there's a point at the end where everybody was supposed to rise and stand, and everybody was walking out, and I stood up, and I started, like, grabbing the chair behind me, and I was just getting, like, really, no, dizzy, and no, and had to sit back down while everybody else was standing up. So, yeah, the standing up will be the hardest part about the standing up, I think. Let's see. Pawn in a tux. Pawn. Ronan Pawn. Mosaic Task Force. Noah. Just get a... Well, Pawn, just get a wheelchair. Hey, maybe I could. I'll build one with piezo elements and potentiometers. Not to make it move or anything, just because it'll be cool. You know, it'll have a bunch of piezo elements all over it. Maybe I'll hook up LEDs to them. Yeah. Anyway, I'm buying this house. No. I'm also exaggerating. Good God. I'm sorry, I need to put something in my belly. Like, I was feeling the lack of, you know, simple carbohydrates. So, this listing popped up in my email box on Zillow with a recent price cut. March 25th, the price was recently cut, and I said, ooh, let me have a look at that. And I went and clicked on it and went, that roof looks kind of old and nasty.
哈恩塔茨16500美元多特由诺曼利购福尔1000美元豪斯斯
Yes, the Chimieni houses are usually my speed, but there's a reason why I'd be willing to try and bankrupt myself to put out the 16.5 for this one. So you look at this picture and you might have the experience that I had when I first looked at, which is, well, that's, you know, no big deal, actually. You know, I look at that and go, that's fine. Like, my porch is falling apart way more than that is. But, you know, my main concern was, that roof looks like it's old and weathered, and that is not a modern roof, and that's going to have to be replaced. And, well, I'll click on. It's gorgeous! The interior is gorgeous. I love it. Oh my God. And that was basically my experience. I love this interior, and for a $16,500 house anywhere in Detroit, and this is in Highland Park, which is one of them there cities that's in Detroit. So it's its own city, but it's within the boundaries of Detroit. Detroit's got two of them, Hamtramck and Highland Park, which means Highland Park has its own police force, as far as I'm aware, and presuming that's correct, I don't see how they could possibly be worse. I mean, if they can show up in an hour and 29 minutes when you call them, then they'll be beating out the Detroit police force by a minute. So it's a far better, Highland Park actually has a dirtier, darker reputation than Detroit does, but I don't think Highland Park actually deserves that reputation anymore. I think that's like 20, 30 years ago kind of reputation that has lingered about Highland Park, while Detroit itself has become much, much worse than Highland Park in most of its suburban areas, or at least in the suburban area that I live in. I don't know where the rest, what's going on in the rest of Detroit, but what's going on around here, it ain't good. I look at this interior shot and I go, oh my God, I love that trim. That is like what I wanted to do with this house. Dark trim, white walls, well, lighter colored walls. This beautiful, actual fireplace. That ain't fake, baby. That's a real fireplace. What's the police force like, says Darth Angeles, right? See? We're just on the same wavelength. The roof, look at the giant hole in the front. The giant hole in the front is nothing. That's fascia. It turns out it's more than fascia, but we'll get to that later. When I saw the picture, I went, nah, that's nothing. He's a little plaster, whatever. You don't even have to do anything. Just rip it all down, put up a new one. Who gives a shit? But the roof, the roof, because, replacing a roof on a house is tens of thousands. Well, it can be over $10,000, depending on the size and pitch of the roof and how dangerous and difficult it is for anybody to get up there and do the work. So a roof is far more concerning to me than some plaster having flaked off the front porch. I love the bars on the windows. That's a good feature in this area. An old house, heat transfer, great. Yeah, big friggin', vent for your furnace right there, huh? Big sons of bitches all over the place. That looks like an old house with terrible insulation. Well, this place had terrible insulation when I moved into it. Now it is 10%. I get these monthly statements from my energy company telling me your home is in the top 10% of energy efficient homes in the area. I can make windows, sealed. And these windows are old, but not like bad. I've seen much worse. We're talking about $16,500 house, people. As someone that lives in an old house with crappy insulation, watch out for that, because heating is going to cost you loads. Well, heating's going to cost me loads because this thing's huge. 2,357 square feet. We're talking about like 4 apartments worth of house here. Click on. Oh my God, it just keeps getting better. It looks so nice. It's carpeted. Most of these houses are just, the bare, raw, old floor that nobody's done anything nice to, but we've got carpet in this house. And the banister work, and this was a mansion. Like, when this, in its heyday, this thing sold for $300,000-$400,000 minimum, or at least what we would consider, in today's prices, what would have been equivalent. This is just incredibly gorgeous interior here, and we keep walking through, and there's been a patch to the carpet in the middle there, but I don't care, man. Just to have carpet would be amazing. My house is 250 square meters. 250 square meters times 3-ish, so 700 square, like 800 square feet, maybe? Just round up. Yeah, about 800 square feet. So this would be 3 times the size of that if I'm, if I've got my meters to feet correctly. Which I probably don't. The last time I tried to do that, I was wrong. Gohan says, either the floor or the ceiling is warped. Not sure. Where? What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't, like, these pictures, do not forget. I mean, look at all those beams that are, exposed supporting the actual, support beams that will be above it. These pictures are taken through a camera. Camera lenses cause distortion and things. 3 feet per meter. Yeah. Square meters are weirder to figure out, though, I think. I don't know. This whole house is a effing B&B in the waiting. I know, it's friggin' gorgeous. It's friggin' gorgeous, these interiors. Now, the wallpaper is disgusting. I'm not a big fan of it. But again, don't care. Like, the last thing that I got excited about, went out to look at, the paint was just peeling off of the walls in a way that it would have taken, you know, hundreds of man-hours. Well, maybe not. Like 100 man-hours to try and get the walls to a state where you could, you know, paint them and say that they're done again. This place, the interior is gorgeous. And look at the vaulted ceiling that's going on there. The, first off, check out the, you know, trim here. So you've got the layer of trim that recesses to a layer of trim, that recesses to a layer of trim, that recesses to a layer of trim, and then you've got the wall. These people were fucking showing off. These people were showing off their opulence and wealth when this house was, you know, put together. Here's a less opulent kind of a space, just one of the smaller corner bedrooms. So that's probably the master bedroom. Yeah, this is clearly like the other direction looking in at the master bedroom. Looks like it's got that popcorn ceiling stuff, which is fine, you know, just don't ever anything with it, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You could scrape that stuff down and paint it flat again, but I'm fine with it. You know, I'm looking at the things that I would have to do in order to occupy it. I wouldn't touch the ceiling. I wouldn't touch the wallpaper, even though I don't like it. You know, maybe paint over the wallpaper. I don't know. It's not important. It is not important. There's carpet in all these rooms, except for this one. This one actually does look to me like the floor is warped too, like it's bowing up or something, but I doubt that that's the case. I think it's probably an optical illusion of the glare and the camera lens and everything else, and maybe this board is a little bit something like that, but I'm not seeing anything in here that would turn me off entirely. More of the disgusting wallpaper, but look at that. It's got a kitchen sink and a countertop and cupboards with some drawers. This is way better than what you usually get in the houses that are in this price range. Things just, scrappers have not been through, and they're not going to go through either, because I drove over there. My dad and I drove over there to look at this thing, and the street that it's on is a frickin' historic neighborhood street. It is gorgeous. There's 2 houses across the street that kind of burnt up, but aside from those that caught fire and killed both of those 2 houses, which is probably what's keeping the price on this place so low, considering the state that it's in. The rest of that street, your neighbors on either side, all the way down to the major streets on a, you know, block, beautiful, gorgeous. Rare and far between were there any that were boarded up on that street. Not a fan of floor vents. It's a trap for dust and critters. Well, it's not something I need to fix, so I'm fine with it. Unless Google is wrong, it's 2,690 square feet. See, I knew the square meters thing. There's a trick to it. There's a trick to it. Like 1 square meter is actually 9 square feet or something. It's something like that. It's weird. So then this house is ever so slightly smaller, 2,400 square feet. So then you live in a mansion as well. But you probably won't have gotten it for $16,500, right? That wallpaper is a cringe fest. I love it, says Ellagram1. Much demand for B&B in Detroit? Sure. If you mean the homeless population jumping into unoccupied buildings and calling them their own, yes, absolutely. Those ceilings are full of asbestos. Sure they are. I would take that all floors are hardwood. They're carpeted in most of the rooms, and yeah, I would assume that all of the floors under the carpet are hardwood, because this is built from an era where there wasn't such thing as not hardwood. Pong, you have to break into this sometime along with that big church building, get some proper interior investigations done. I would not break into this house out of respect. I don't want to be the guy who opened it up and then other people come through and destroy it. I want to be the guy who buys it. You don't normally get a kitchen sink for $16,000, says Darth Angeles. Not in this city. You don't normally get a kitchen sink for anything in this city. Scrappers just destroy every house that goes unoccupied for more than like a week and a half. If they're doing their jobs well, anyway. Let's see. Traveling is fun, but also a vulnerable situation. Oh, you're talking to Noah. Slightly better neighborhood and state than this house. You could probably negotiate them down to 10K cash. I don't think 10K, but I would totally make an offer more like 14.9 instead of 16.5 and see what they'll take. Mansion, this is like the normal size for a family house here. You are living, you check your privilege. Check your privilege. Hang on, is that a dumbwaiter? Where? This? It might be, huh? It could just be in cupboards that you pop up, but it could be a dumbwaiter that goes all the way down to the basement. That'd be freaking cool. I have no idea. I have contacted the real estate agent. They haven't called me back yet, but I told them we want to go see it. Here's a room. I don't know. Bad picture. Not a lot to see there, but I mean, the windows in this room look modern. No, I can tell that those are old windows through that thing. Here's a bathroom that was winterized. This thing's been a little bit pulled away from the wall, but the fact that this is still here and this is still here, you know, it's just me, again, saying scrappers haven't been through, and that is mind-blowing. But, yeah, here's the garage. Look, it's standing upright. And yes, the garage door is completely, like, bent in the middle, and it's an old-school garage door. It's, like, straight tracks. So the garage door is just, like, panels that fall out, you know, they just, and then, because it's on a straight track, it doesn't curve down at all. But that's just rip it off. There's actually a garage door on the back of it, too, because you could, and people used to, use the alley and pull in from the back. So what you could do, my dad was suggesting this, there's another garage door on the back there, is take that garage door off there, put it on the front, wall off the back, and not spend a dime on a garage door. It'd be an old, shitty garage door, but hey, another thing that you didn't have to put money out, and you got a functional space that you can secure from the horrors of the night. Is it near a good pizzeria, says Rookie84. What did we pass? The corner had a Powerhouse Gym on it. It is right off of Woodward, too. I mean, it's like 3 roads back or 2 roads back from Woodward, but you know, from your neighborhood, you drive the neighborhood streets, and boom, you're onto Woodward, and turn left, and you are looking at, on the horizon, maybe a mile and a half away, the Fisher Building, which is a major Midtown thing. Like, being that close to Midtown is another, like, massive, you know, positive. Here's the basement. It looks like an old basement. Looks like somebody did something here, like they had something built here. You can almost see like a wall line there, where maybe they had this area walled off, and I don't know. This is the disgusting corner, but I mean, look, they put new, that's recently, by which I mean in the past 20 or 30 years, somebody painted these walls again. It's a basement. This is what basements look like. Importantly, this is where the heat, or the dryer, your clothes dryer would have been hooked up to. 2 fire extinguishers down there, so somebody actually cared for this house. This is going to be new and modern wiring right there. That's a newish, some kind of, it looks like a security box actually, doesn't it? I mean, I don't think that's an electrical panel. It could be, though, because this house has clearly had new electrical work done to it as well, including this. I assume that's an outlet for the, yeah, probably an outlet for the washer and dryer. Could be a switch for something. Probably an outlet for the washer and dryer, like a newer, modern one. Out back, this looks, in this picture, like really crappy, and what the hell is that?
Telco maybe.
Telco? Oh, telephone box? Maybe. This looks like, ugh, what is that? And when you get up close to it, it is this gorgeous fucking construction out of these shaped, like, it is totally showing off. I mean, the stairs are, yeah, disgusting and need to go, and the topper that they put on here probably wants to go too and be repoured just to make this not look, you know, as awful as it's making it look by comparison. But this is gorgeous, ornate, you know, pour work for your back porch there. And it comes with a doghouse. The yard is totally, like, manageable. The last one that I looked at, one of the big considerations that I was like, I'm not, no, even at, like, what was that, $4,000 or $5,000? Because the yard was just completely destroyed with overgrowth and would have taken too much labor and would have required like a bulldozer or something to come through to deal with the mess of bramble that had turned into the yard. This is just, you know, rake it a little bit, throw out some seeds in your back.
Water drainage issue appears to be.
Water drainage issue appears to be where? In what photo? Because we can see cracked, you know, we can see that and this goes down to there, but it also goes off. So where are you talking about? In the basement? I mean, I don't know what that is. I honestly don't know what that is. It looks oily and burnt, that red stuff. Where are you seeing it? Here's the street, looking down the street, and these pictures don't do it justice either. It's beautiful, and look at this friggin' house. It is massive. Absolutely massive. Back here, there's a little, I presume with the master bedroom, a walkout where you get like this little, you know, L of a Juliet not a Juliet balcony, because that would just be a curved one, but a little balcony where you get to walk out and just look down into your backyard. It's so much house, and it's so ornate, and God, the little trellisy kind of work, or whatever you'd call these things. I can't remember what they're called, or maybe never knew. You know, it's just so much. It's so much. And from the exterior, there's only one big concern to be had. This roof that I was saying, that looks old and that's going to need to be replaced. These are actually dimensional shingles. This is not a old roof. It's just this picture makes it look old. This camera on this picture. This is actually a darker than this brown kind of roof, and it is in great condition. It'll be another 15 years before anybody has to think about this part of the roof that I could see anyway, just from looking at it. In terms of anything, really, the concern... Oh, yeah, I'll bet it was a security box, Dramatian, because there's that, and it was the same symbol on that box. And this is a, you know, protected by Guardian security thing that you put in your yard. So here's the big thing that has to happen, just from looking at the exterior, without knowing anything about the interior that I can't see in these pictures, is these three columns that are holding up the weight of the roof for the porch here. This one is falling. This one has tipped out. It's still holding up the weight of the roof, but it, like underneath here, where the drainage from the eaves trough has been pouring out, it eroded under the brickwork of this corner, and those bricks, you know, stopped holding anything up, and then the whole thing just started to do that. So up here, it's not holding on by a thread. It's not just a little tiny piece that it's making connection with, but it needs to be, like, jacked back up. And that, by the way, is why this has done what it has done, because this shift has cracked all this plaster, and the porch, you can see this little bow right there, this little black spot right there. That bowing has been caused by the fact that the whole porch is kind of like, ugh, as it's been pulled by the weight of this shifting column. So, you know, first thought is, you know, just prop it up, first off, before you do anything. You know, get yourself cut a 4x4 to height in order to wedge, and then get it under there, and then wedge it in to give yourself some extra support while you're doing this. And then literally, I'm thinking take 2 or 3 car jacks. I'm not joking either. 2 or 3 car jacks and come underneath that pillar from the places where the bricks have come away and start jacking them up. Start jacking up both of your car jacks until you can get enough pressure upward on it to push this thing back into the position that it's supposed to be, and then rebuild underneath that pillar in order to support it. And then release the weight back down on it. Something like that anyway. You know, something starting from that premise, because I'm not going to, you know, pay somebody to come out and do it right. You got to do it so that it, you know, works. It's well maintained, yeah, but that's it, says Noah. What are you talking about? Most American street I've ever seen. Really? Let's see, this house was clearly an American as mansion house. This was a show-off. I mean, it's a giant house. This is a house the size of, like, Full House's house, you know? The show. Some of you never watched because you're too young. Full House, you know, with Bob Saget, the guy who likes to shout curse words a lot in his comedy act that played the cleanest cut, geekiest dad ever. And then he got done doing that and went back to stand-up and was just like, man, you see the tits on that fucking ass over there? And what, Bob, you were our dad for like 7-8 years or maybe more. I don't know how long that show was on. Seemed like forever. But, yeah. That's the only real concern that I have with the exterior. And Dramatian brings up some drainage issues, and you said on the outside. I saw that you said on the outside, so you're talking about here, and you're looking at probably like this. That does look not good, doesn't it? That the, you know, any rain or watershed from the back of the house would be going toward the back corner of your house. I'll tell you what, every single, like, brick along the exterior of this house that you can see down here is like mint condition. Mint, I mean not, but you know, it's like you're not seeing any of the cracking of foundation, of settling. I mean, this house is so massive, anything that wants to give can't really give, except for that pillar on the front. Like, it's immense, and it's that old construction where there weren't cheaper, lighter, softer materials.
The steps are sinking, it is all fixable.
Yeah, I think it's all fixable too. And I don't think it's that complicated or that much money to fix any of this, and a lot of it would just be stuff that I'd be like, it's fine. But you can actually see from this angle, you can kind of see back there how this pillar is centered, this pillar's, you know, got the corner right there. This one, look at it. It's leaned out from where it's supporting the roof there, and you can see actually from the side where the stress of that roof dipping has started to, like, crack the paint along the exterior and started to pull on the rest of the house. So that has to be addressed. But if that's what's been keeping people away from this $16,500, 2,357 square foot, gorgeous interior mansion on the best street in Highland Park, then yay for that crumbling infrastructure. Ice cream. My neighborhood. I'm not giving you my house number. You want me to look at your neighborhood? Good. Look at your neighborhood. This is your neighborhood. Yeah, check your privilege, buddy. Check your privilege. Jesus God. Frigging European utopias. People. Oh, what's that? What's going on over there? It's intentional. Fuck. What is it? It's some kind of, like, signage that's been put up there to make it. Yeah, it's a work of fucking art is what it is. It's not that intentionally. Okay. There's Noah in the window. If you got somebody to come through here and put a new coat of paint on this, and I would get rid of all this blue stuff too, you know, all this blue trim would be replaced with a dark trim, just like the interior is. You do it in dark, you do the exterior, and you might even leave the exterior, just have them go around and do all the trim and just leave that old style on there, but that new coat of trim around everything would make it look, you know, updated and fancy, and it would be that perfect blend that people like of, you know, original old world and modern, you know, modernized and well kept. I'm totally in love with this house from the exterior. Now, if I can get the real estate agent to call me back about the interior, which is going to be probably the hardest part, because bear in mind what the real estate agent has to make at $16,500 sale. It can be the most difficult thing trying to get agents to contact you back about these cheaper homes in this city, which is a big problem that the city of Detroit has, because it's part of the blight. Like the real estate market and the fact that that capitalism does not work for this, you know, particular problem is part of Detroit's issue with blight. You got all these houses that are getting foreclosed on, people are losing their homes, people are moving out of them, people are abandoning them, and then they sit there long enough.
This is my street. More less privilege than some no ako hateteps. Google. facebook.com/maps_at 54.313.338.18.35.H,85.3 data sama dengan tanda seru. 3 meter 7. 1E1. 3 meter 5. 1/5 Fu0x0 Spamens 064x 2E0. 6S% 2F%2FGO3. GGPH. Com%2 VCB.
Please do me a favor and look into how
Thank you.
strong the exterior walls are. If the pillars went, if the wall could support it.
I don't want to even imagine if that pillar went. Because it is supporting
Time
the weight.
for a GoFundMe campaign to get Ronin Pon a new house studio.
Hey! So, whatever I was saying before Noah, had to throw a talk-creamed link with all of the characters in, the language at us. And I'm not even going to click on it, for Christ's sake. You've had enough of this live stream to show off your neighborhood, Mr. Rogers. Here's how I would finance this. Here's how I'm already thinking about financing it anyway. Just give you some updates here. I have opened a personal loan, or at least I will have done shortly. So I called yesterday? As early as yesterday morning?
Angelus not me JEEZ.
Well then I will look at it, Darth Angelus. Sorry. Now I can yell at Darth Angelus for sending me all the things. What's your street? You're friggin' European utopias! You friggin', what is this? Huh? Is this a shout out? This is like 3D rendered, right? This isn't even a real place. Yeah? Yeah? I mean, the texture work is pretty good on that top stuff, but everything else is a little bit, kind of just repetitive texture. Yeah, this isn't even this doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. Quit sending me 3D rendered images of neighborhoods and claiming you live there. So I applied for a personal loan. The reason I applied for a personal loan is I have a credit card where I've been carrying the $3,300 that I still have to pay myself back on this house. And that credit card charges me a yearly fee, and I don't want to pay the yearly fee because, my income is kind of up in the air right now, whether or not I can pay my bills and that kind of thing. So I called them up and said, you willing to waive the yearly fee? And they said no, and I said, do you have like a different card that you could give me that would not have a yearly fee on it? Because I don't need to get like the American Airlines points miles anymore. I've got over 70,000 of them. I could go anywhere in the world but Dubai one way. What about like a different card? Put me on a card that isn't a yearly fee card. I'll accept that and you'll still have my business. And they said, yeah, no.
This is by me. I live in one of the two nice big tower blocks. https www.google.co.uk/maps@mac.5151580909253.
Get on Apple Card.
Apple Card? Does Apple have credit cards now? So anyway, I says to them, you can waive the fee. They said no. I said, you give me a different card, because you got to have other cards that aren't yearly. And they said no. And I said, okay, bye. So I called up Discover because I've had personal loans with Discover before, and I've got a credit card with Discover, and I've had it for like a long time, and they're actually a really great, lender. Really great lender. I would recommend if you're going to, have a card or do some borrowing, that kind of thing, look into Discover because they've always treated me very, very well. So I called up Discover Card and I said, hey, I would like to take a personal loan in order to transfer debt that I'm currently carrying on this other card so that I can close that credit card account down. And they said, okay, how much money do you make? And I said, about $48,000 a year. And they said, okay. Okay. So they believed me. Suckers. So yeah, they believed my income and, and, they're going to write me a loan, not for $3,300, which is what I need to pay off the credit card, but I noticed while I was filling out the personal loan form that in order to like get the best consideration for a personal loan request when you're doing it to consolidate debt, they want at least 70% of what you borrow to go to a credit card, to be transferred directly to another lender that they're paying off on your behalf. I wasn't even thinking about it until they told me that it should be 70%, but then I was like, 70%? Shoot, why don't you give me $4,300 instead of $3,300 in a loan? And they were like, okay, here's $1,000 and we'll pay off the card for you. Or at least that's where we stand right now. We'll see. You know, it's still processing. I mean, he said, you're approved and we'll get this started and stuff. If nothing happens between now and like 2-3 days from now, I'm going to have an extra $1,000 in my bank account. The APR on that's going to be 7.9%. It's going to come down to basically a $140 payment a month. I chose to have it be a 3-year loan as opposed to, you know, he said a 4-year loan would make you pay less. 5-year loan, I said, no, 3 years. So $140 a month, I'm going to get an extra $1,000 and I'll get the money off of that card so that I can close it so I don't have to pay them $100 a year, and hopefully it'll happen soon enough so that I don't have to pay up this year because it's, you know, the 31st. I got 4 days for them to seal up the deal on this loan. And they're going to transfer directly to the lenders, so, you know, it's on them to just, like, get it there in a hurry, and if it gets there before the 31st, then I can call them up and say, hey, yeah, you want me to pay $100 for the privilege of you getting to take 3 to 4% of, you know, every transaction that I make with your card? Yeah, I'm canceling it. And I'll bet you anything, cancellation department will be like, oh, well, we could waive that fee for you this year. Or you know what? We could put you on another card that doesn't have a yearly fee. Because once you get the cancellation department on the line, oh, suddenly a lot more things are possible. Oh, then you start hearing about them. But so, yeah, I expect to have an extra $1,000 in my bank account within the next 4 days. Just by moving monies around and things like that. So in terms of being able to finance a $16,500 home, as I have mentioned before, Discover, my card, not a loan, but my Discover card, I can write myself a check for $11,500 at the drop of a hat. It will cost me no money, and it will come across at, I think, 6.9 or 7.9% interest for the first 18 months. So I can get $11,500. I'll have an extra $1,000 in my bank account by the end of the week if things don't go off the rails. Yeah, as long as Discover Loans isn't watching right now. $48,000, huh? Yep. Okay. So there's 12.5 of the 16.5 I need to come up with. You know, I got family. I got people who I can borrow from who are family members, you know, and I would reach out to them. My dad, you know, has come into some money recently.
Tony can't watch your stream, think the bitrate is too high, cara triste.
Dan, can you try on YouTube at pornlive.ronanporn.com, and then you can use the threshold, and then you can reduce the bitrate / resolution, rate, transcoding, etc. There you go. Through there, and then you keep the Twitch chat open. And, you know, I did turn up the bit rate way too high. So I was waiting to see if people were going to have problems. So Dan, you're the first one to report a problem. So can you watch through YouTube and have the Twitch chat open? Will that work as a solution for you? Because I would really like to be able to, you know, stream at this bit rate. Not for this stuff, but when we play Farming Sim, anything less than this is ugly. It's super ugly. 7.9%, I wish that I could extend my credit line to you. I'd wish that I could extend my credit line to you. What do you mean, put your credit debt on my 7.9%? Because that's a pretty good rate. It used to be, you know, I could get 3.9 or 4.9 on this kind of stuff. But recently Discover Card has bumped all of its stuff up a little bit, and I think it's just the economy. I think it's just the markets is what they got to do. Lol, look, the message I got from that site, your connection is not private. Attackers might be trying to steal your information. You can either trust me or not trust me. It's up to you.
$10 to the Get Ronin Pawn House campaign.
Thank you, Dramasian. Bearsuit Lane, thank you significantly. Like, really, $10. Like, this is where I am able to pay my bills. Thank you. Bearsuit Lane says, my video keeps pausing because 1080 60. Have you tried it on YouTube as well? Like, that is my solution. I mean, I'm broadcasting to 3 different places at once, Twitch and 2 YouTube channels, and I'm trying to cover all my bases here. Twitch doesn't always offer me transcoding, because I'm not a partner, which means, you know, you just gotta watch it in whatever quality I ship it out at, but YouTube always has transcoding options, so you can turn it down from, you know, high to medium, or, you know, whatever you can watch. So that's what I'm trying to do to cover all bases. But if it doesn't work, you know, if there's too many people who can't watch, then we'll just go back to a lower bitrate live stream, you know, until I can make partner or whatever. Don't trust Pawn. Did you hear the story of the Russian guy that got a credit card, disagreed with the contract, and then edited that contract to basically say he can spend as much as he wants without any interest, and the dumbass credit card company just signed it without reading? He won when they sued him as well, settled for about $700,000. Oh my goodness! Yes! No, I have 2.25%, so it hurts that you have to pay $7.9. 2.25? What country are you from? It is much better than the 16% some banks take for personal credit. Yeah, credit cards are, you know, probably my best credit card right now is a 14.9 or a 15.9. Credit cards are bad, but personal loans, yeah, you can get some good stuff. I mean, a mortgage, you know, you can get real low, but a personal loan at 2.25, who the hell are you sleeping with? Whose things are you, you know, how do you get 2.25? Whoever's making the money off of you isn't making any money, or you owe them a lot of money, and that justifies 2.25. Noah, stop spamming YouTube links, Noah. You drunk, says Noah? I would love to be. I'm out of beer. So yeah, that would be my plan. I can get up to $12,500 in cash in a hurry. And then the idea would be, if I can, like, cover the cost of buying the house cash immediately, make sure it's mine, I need to have enough money to, like, live for 3 months. Because I would move everything over to that house, presuming after walking through it, it's a house that I can mostly just move into. I mean, if it needs a little bit of electrical this or a little bit of plumbing that. I moved into this place when, before I had water. Like, the day that I moved in, actually, I had a, not a hose, but, like, the connection for the hose just out the side of the wall, and I could open it up from the inside with a flange. So, that's when I moved in, and for, like, 3 weeks, I just took cold baths when I needed it. Until I got the the water heater installed, and the gas turned on, and plumbed my old gas lines and stuff like that. If this thing is in a state where I can just move into it, which it looks like it will be, because scrappers haven't been through, they haven't ripped everything to shit, then I will, like, buy the house, immediately get out of this house, move over there, own both houses for up to 3 months, and then, you know, it would be a lot of asking my dad to do the work, but get back over here and put some closing, finishing touches on this place so that we can list it for a little bit more, and then if I can get 15 grand out of this house, or, you know, I don't know what I can get out of this house. I will accept at the very, like, when I'm pushed into a corner and I have no options left because I have no idea what the value of this house is in the market, and look at the street that I live on and look at this area and all that kind of stuff, I will accept, like, $12,500 if it turns, you know, like, that's where I need to go with it. I'll go down to 12.5. In a bind, in a corner, I don't have any options kind of thing, 12.5. But I would expect to be able to get 16 grand out of this place, even though I can get this place for 16.5. Because it's a house, man, you know? That's why this is such a good deal. That's why this thing is such a good deal. In fact, this thing, let me click over so that we can actually see this thing while I'm talking about this thing. There it is from Google Street View, and look at that roof now in a picture that isn't crap. Those are dimensional shingles, and that is a very recently put on roof. It's a lot better than it looks in the pictures. Yeah, so the idea would be, you know, get into that house, sell this one off, repay all the people who I borrowed from to the extent that I can, and end up with like maybe $6,000 debt that I'm still carrying, which would be the exact same situation that I have now with the $3,300 that I'm still carrying from this house that I've been paying off, you know, in monthly increments. So that'd be fine. I will gladly go, you know, a little bit more underwater to have all of that house. And then have all of the challenges of paying for like the heat bill when winter comes around, because it's a massive place, isn't it? And I'll just shut off certain, you know, entire wings of the house and just close it down for the winter, you know, strip it up. Don't go in those rooms. Don't go in those rooms. I will do something like that. To have a house that is this nice on, let's go to full screen, in fact, on a street that is this nice. Wow, we should really go straight to Google so that the frame rate, instead of having to go through Zillow's interface here, but whatever. This street, so here's the two houses that burned down, across the street and a little bit down the street right there. They both caught fire seemingly on opposite sides, so I don't know what the hell happened there, because this one burned and that one burned, and yet the two fires don't seem particularly related. But outside of that, look at my neighbors. Look at my friggin' neighbors. Look at the street. Look at these houses. This is just, you might say, oh, it just looks like an average neighborhood. And one, you know, check your privilege that this is an average neighborhood. But, like, this is not what Detroit looks like. This is what the suburbs look like. But this is not what Detroit looks like. This is not what Highland Park looks like. This would be just absolutely brilliant to walk outside and this is the neighborhood you're in, as opposed to what I am looking at right now, which is not this. Definitely. Look at flowers at the end and look, somebody, they did the barn styling on the house. Totally unnecessary. Didn't have to do that, but they did that when they made it. Ooh, Bernie houses. They look salvageable if you ever need to replace windows. That's the thing too. Like in my neighborhood, I have gone across the street to houses that have been like knocked, that were scheduled to be demolished, and I stole a tree from it. Oh, it zooms out even more. I stole a tree from it before it got knocked down, and I also took all the bricks from out in front of the porch, because they're just gonna like dig them up and take them away. So I got like a pile of bricks out back if I wanted to do a pathing or something like that. You can't do that in this neighborhood. You think the neighbors are gonna like just let somebody, even someone who lives in the neighborhood, go over there and start stripping things out of these houses? Hell no. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. But I know that they're not going to let anybody come along and strip the goodness out of this house, and, you know, destroy it before it can be resold and reclaimed and everything. Let me see if I can't get you a shot from the other side, in fact. And then we might be able to see the damage that has come. And I get a little bit of a harsher angle from that pillar starting to collapse. So this pillar to here, you can't really see it. You can't really see it. I feel like the, you know, because this is like a wire right there running up there. But I feel like there's a little bit of like some cracking, and you can tell that there's some sagging and some stress where the roof line, you know, comes down here and then it changes angle and goes out to the porch. So basically right along there, coming down the wall, you can start to see that things aren't, you know, great anymore. But, you know, all this like, oh, look at the exterior of these windows and things like that. I don't even look at that. Kidding me? That is no worry of mine. No worry of mine. New coats of paint, scratch it off. You know, if you find that there's a couple of windows that are really, really bad, replace just those windows. I wouldn't be replacing any of the glass in this house because there's just too goddamn much of it. It's so massive. It's such a, look at how far back this house extends. You think it's like that deep, and then look at that. Huh? It just keeps going. It's a friggin' mansion, man. Pawn's like, look what my neighbors are like. Pawn's new neighbors are saying, ugh, look what the new neighbor is like. Probably when I drive in my Toyota Tercel, 1994 or whatever, Toyota Tercel, that I spray painted the doors black and whatnot, they'll probably be looking at me going, oh, look what trash just moved in the neighborhood. And I'll be going, I finally made it. I finally made it. Imagine little old Ronan Pawn there, you know, live streamer, speedrunner extraordinaire, owning a house like that. I would have rooms for anything that I could imagine. I have like an office with the green screen and stuff like that. I could have a separate place for like actual green screen work. We could start doing like movie set stuff. You have a sound stage room where it's just like all the foam padding all over the walls. I can't afford any of the stuff I'm talking about. I do have a couple of blocks of those foam pads in the basement though, that I bought for this place and didn't need. VR room, Mosaic Task Force, Saxtut, Darth Angelus. Pawn, you could raise a proper Ronin pawn flag on the roof just to confuse the F out of people. Just to hang it from that peak right there. Just hang it. And maybe, like, remodel it and, like, it kind of looks Confederate just to fuck with people. The pawn shall rise again. With all of its racism. So yeah, I'm real damn excited about this house. And these pictures make it look like ass from the exterior, and the interior shots just make me fall in love. Like, yes, you should have re-white balanced the camera when you got outside, buddy. But maybe because these exterior shots look like they do, and that pillar lean and everything, maybe that's what's keeping people away. Maybe that's why, since it's been on Zillow, the price and offer history is that it was sold in July, August? Is that August? 7? No, that's July. July of 2018. And then it was listed for sale. This is a matter of public record. And then we see the source, Realty Executives Main Street. I'm going to guess that, you know, this is like they reclaimed it after a foreclosure. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they bought it. But why would they reoffer it, you know, for $2,000 less immediately? Like, that's a pretty bad... Are you trying to lose money? Is this a tax shelter for you? What are you doing? But yeah, $31,780, and they relisted it for $29,900, and then had to drop it a month later to $25,000, and then a month later they dropped it to $19,900, and then a month later they dropped it to... oh, no, it was pending sale. So someone almost bought it, and then it came back on the market to $19,900, and now it's there, which is why I want to fucking buy it. Damn it. Like, I need to see it before somebody else comes along and pens a sale. You bastards. You bastards. I'm going to leave that open, in fact. Keep that up. You are saved, yeah. You could invite the no Confederate styling spot. Weed room, says Darth Angelus. I could definitely have a grow space. Wouldn't even have to be in the basement. Wouldn't even have to be in the basement because I just have so many rooms. So many spaces. So much area anyway. I don't know. I think it actually only lists as 3 bedrooms, but let's see. You could invite the local kids over, do classes in streaming and esports. Esports couch is a real profession these days. Is it? Is it? Wow, do it. It may be a real profession, but the new guy asking if kids want to come over and play video games, that's Pawn getting shot. Especially after, apparently, what I've only heard from others, Michael Jackson documentary. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. Why hire a hippie music teacher when there is a local world champion speedrunner / full-time streamer that you could send the kids over and, yeah, show you, teach you. Now, let me show you about Cluster Truck. What you want to do is you want to program yourself OCR AI that's going to time the runs for you. Oh, wait, that's not part of speedrunning. 3 bedrooms. That's a sex dungeon, VR room, and computer room sorted. Well, and the way that this room is set up right now, this is my everything. This is my computer room. It's my musical room. I got the drum kit over here just out of sight. The electronic drums, anyway. My TV's hanging from the wall. My TV. Why is my TV hanging from the wall? Well, because back there behind the green screen is the couch. The couch which I sleep on, so it's my bed. This is my bedroom, my office, my work room, my playroom. It's the sex room. You know, if there were any sex to be had, it would have to happen here because I don't have it set up for anywhere else. Gonna turn the TV off. Might as well not burn the electricity. Ladies and gentlemen, that takes us to the end of hour 2 of this live stream. When we come back from the live stream break, we're going to plant some crops. We're going to do all of the things that it says we were going to do in this title. So we'll get into Farming Simulator, and we will sow some fields and that sort of a thing. But yeah, I'm excited about the potential of this house. I think I would reach out to my my grandmother, my grandmama, to see if she would help me in the, funding of the acquisition. My grandma on my mom's side, and just pay her back as opposed to everybody else. But I'm sure that she would be willing to give me some of what I need if I can come up with most of it, and I can come up with most of it. And then it's just a matter of, can I do that and make whatever necessary repairs have to be made to the house in the first 3 months? So you gotta have money to pay for that stuff, and then be able to sell this place that I'm in now within about 3 months, so that I'm not, sitting on ownership of 2 houses, and also completely bankrupt. House poor, they call it. House poor. Twitch works well too now. Does it? Did Twitch just start working for some reason? Okay, we're gonna go to live stream break. When we come back, Farming Sims. So if you're into watching me, sow seeds and do some jacking and spill my seed all over the ground, then stay tuned. It's coming up after these brief commercial messages from our non-sponsors. Our sponsors have already sponsored. Thank you for the donations, for the bits and the cheers. I'm going to buy a new house. First thing I have to do is pay the bills around here, and you're doing it. 7 minutes. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Bond, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/RonanBond live stream here on twitch.tv/ I'm sorry. I hit it. I was driving, and it ran out right in front. It jumped out in front of me. What was I supposed to do? You know? Still alive, too. Thank God I had a hammer. Anyway, you know, what are you gonna do with that? You do what I did with it. That's what you do. Also, I apparently never did that. Oh no, I did do that. I just didn't make it deep enough. Or I could close my door right. Nah. Welcome back to twitch.tv/RonanPawn live stream. We've fulfilled our obligations, almost. We have, programmed an AI in Python in order to learn how to read. I mean, that's not technically inaccurate, is it? We've talked about the purchase of a new home. What we haven't done, the obligation we have not fulfilled as of yet, is... Shut up. What we have not done yet is the farming. So let's get in and sow some seed and spill it. Hello there. Is Pawn broke in-game yet? Can I come break some legs? Maybe. You might be able to. Because I think I do owe the bank about $195,000. But, you know, this is the year of debt for the Ronan Pawn. I want to go into debt buying a new house. I want to go into debt in Farming Simulator. I'll do what I want to do. I run unicorn ponies over in the streets. I don't give a shit. I'm hard. Detroit. It's ruined me. For humanity, I'm sorry. Get that chips out of my teeth. Welcome back to the farming simulators of lore. This is why we stream at such high bit rates and whatnot, is so that this looks slightly passable. So much little subtle detail work. So, where are we? What's going on in our lives as of right now? It looks as though we've got all of our fields sown and we're just waiting. Ooh, yeah, we sold our wood chips off, too, for double their usual cost. We're just waiting for our fields to actually come in, which is an excellent opportunity. You know what? Actually, today is the day that they're supposed to have announced, released what the schedule of games is going to be. So, let's just go ahead and refresh the legend of all of the runs that have been submitted and see that they haven't updated this at all. So, everything is still just pending. Because this accepted bonus decline, like these numbers would change and you'd see that people weren't pending and they'd add up to accepted and declined and all that stuff. And they haven't. So unless there's, let's see, the day that they're supposed to release the selections is March 27th. It's fine. It's fine. It's a lot of friggin' work. I honestly don't expect, it would have been a Herculean thing for them to actually, release that schedule today. So, whatever. We'll just keep an eye on the old game submissions and we'll find out whether or not I'm going to GDQ to run Cluster Truck. But for now, what I'm doing is I'm going to, the woods to do a bit of jacking. And I guess you're our guy, aren't you? You're our guy now, buddy. In fact, no. We're fine. So drop, not that part. Okay. The other bit. You, goodbye. Because I'm going to take this fella out and we're going to do some jacking with him. He's actually pretty low power. Oh, shoot. Is he actually going to provide enough electricity? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might need another tractor just to do that. So we've got a logging wagon, the forestry equipment. We've got ourselves one of these, and it requires... It has electric requirements, doesn't it? I swear it does. It doesn't say so down here like this. All right, well, F it. Maybe things will just work out for us. We're going to go over and hopefully we'll have enough weight on the front end of this guy to be able to drag, to not just tip up when we try to pull away. And also, we'll have enough electrical output in order to support the thing that needs supported. Maybe the fact that the vehicle isn't on while you're using it means that it doesn't have electrical demands? I don't know. Have you tried jacking your logs in the dark? Yes, in fact, most of the time. The jacking is done in the wee hours of the morning. Remember, the hardest is to get to 1 million... What? The hardest is to get to 1 million in department. After that, no one comes for you. What? What are words? What are words that you use? Where's my, my jacking... Oh, did I just drive past it, or is it... Nah, it's up there. I can see it off on the rise. Yeah, let's go do some, wood cutting. Pull in a little bit more money, we can start repaying the loan, or we could look into more things to buy that would make me happy. We can do whatever I want to, because I'm in charge in this world. It'd be perfect timing if the bank suddenly called up and was like, yeah, you're not in charge anymore. We need your money back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is the tractor for this. Perfectly honest with you. Not entirely sure that this is the tractor. I feel like my rear tires are just coming up and off the ground. It's not very heavy. It doesn't have a lot of horsepower behind it. Where am I going to keep jacking? I was going to jack a little bit over here. I think it'd be fun to do some jacking in this direction, clear this out a little bit more. I'll tell you what, I will jack this tree. It's just one tree. Let's jack along the side of the road over here. We'll get several trees, just whip in here. Yeah. And maybe we'll be able to get 2 or 3 trees out of this little area if I cut them right. So, step 1, you, sir, put your legs out. How do I do that? X. Feet come down. There they are. That'll support us a little bit more, and then, I'm gonna try and cut this tree so that it falls, I guess, that way? It's gonna roll down into this valley. If I cut it over here, it's gonna roll down into that valley. Yeah, you're just gonna roll away, no matter what I do, aren't you? Well, what's a boy to do except start jacking? I'm gonna have you then fall on my equipment? Let's have it fall on my equipment. Hey, it ain't the real world, right? So if I can't get it to fall, that's exactly the opposite direction of which way you want to cut it there, but you know what I'm trying to do, maybe. First cut, first fall. Tim Hortons. It didn't go. It didn't go on the first cut. We'll just give her another cut. Right into the ground. You know, cut those roots up, too. You want to do. There you go. And right onto the tractor. Perfect. Just as I planned it to do. Okay, let's just... Yeah, scrape the tractor while you're going. Whoa! Oh, that was cool. It was cool. Okay, you got caught up in this tree. Let me just turn that off for a second. I know it drives Hologram 1 insane. I'll fell this one now to the right if I can. So you, sir, I want you... No, the other way, I guess. Like that. Try and get close enough so that it's one cut, one fall. Like... No. Alright, whatever. Go ahead. Go ahead. Now, it could slide down and fall the other direction, but I'm hoping that it falls... I think I just did that wrong, didn't I? We'll cut it from both sides, and then, you know, God can decide which way it's supposed to fall. Only God can fell a tree. I mean, God and anyone who's got a chainsaw. Those two are able. Yeah, it's... No. Alright, Lord, you made the wrong decision. That's not helping me at all. Oh my god, it's just gonna go and go and go, isn't it? It's just gonna go and go and go. Okay. I'll see you later, then! Yeah, you just... This is how we clean the roads around here. You know, street sweeping equipment is very expensive. So you just fell a tree, and then physics happens. It takes care of it. I'm gonna drop you, too. What the hell, might as well make a real mess for myself, you know? Let's try dropping you this way. Have you tried jacking your logs in the dark? Do you also like docking in the dark? I mean, I don't know any other way if you've got, you know, a space program. you know how to make space anymore.
It is going to meet you at Sawmill.
Going to meet you at... Oh, the tree's gonna meet me at the sawmill. And I'll be there by 4:30. We don't need no destination. Don't be slow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I don't think that I know where that tree goes. Okay, how am I gonna deal with this? Well, I mean, that one will just travel with me, so I guess I don't really have to worry about it. Get into first-person mode, turn our flashlight on, because it is starting to get dark. And then try and grab you kind of middle-ish, if at all possible. So down, down, swing, and then down. I got you? Am I getting you? Oh, I got him. I'm gonna get him. I got you. I got you, boy. Kinda. Sort of jiggle it a little bit. Get it up there and a little bit better. And then I need you to go out a bit. And then I'll go down a bit. And then, whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Where the hell is the end of this log? Oh, it's a long log. I have to slide this out a little bit, I think. There we go. Okay, up, up. Yes, up and over. Right like that. And then you want to twist. No. There you go. Twist right, like that. Mm-hmm. And now just lower. A little bit out. Little bit out. There you go. And just lower. Lower. I'm supposed to cut these in half, aren't I? That's how you usually do it, Pawn. Maybe you just found a better way. That's not gonna work at all, is it? Let's try doing it twice in the way that it's not gonna work at all. I think I might have to grab this one from the other direction, so... Wow, do I have a faster mouse mode for this? Nope. No, I don't. Swing, swing, swing. Hey! Might be able to bring you back in a bit. So you're right over the front of this thing. And then down. And grab. Yeah, that ain't gonna work too nice. It's not like a good balance is the thing. Can I still get you up and off the ground? Just get you, like, totally floating? And then swing you over the top of the tractor? Pull you over here, maybe smack myself in the face with a log? One of those things will probably happen. Get you out. Yeah, I still can't see where the end of this log is, so... Well, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. I think I'll just set you down here, pick you back up. That's my plan. Open up. There you go. And then bring it back in. No, that's the opposite of back in. There you go. And then down with you. Yeah. I got handy with this thing in a hurry, didn't I? I mean, I think. Up. In. Down. Grab. Gotcha. Come on up. Swing you out a little bit. Okay. Not that much. I don't need that much swinging going on. Okay. Get your keys out of the fishbowl. It's not that kind of swinging. That's later. That's Tuesday. You just got the wrong date on your calendar. It happens to the best of us. I'm gonna have to extend you a bit. Apparently. The more I do, the more weight I am dangling out there, the more it's gonna... You know, try and pull me over when I swing things around. Oh, okay. You need to extend out even for... Oh, no, there you go. There you go. Now, twist. And down and in. Nice. And on this side, I think. There you go. There you go. Yep. Yep. And then drop her. Pull up. It's a really bad idea. Yes, it is. That's why it's in my wheelhouse. Pull you in. In fact... What I could do to actually make this work, extend you back out a little bit, and then just kind of like grab them. Rest right on top of them and tighten down on them a little bit. Wait, get back in, pull up the support feet. I mean, they pay more for them if they're in one chunk, is the thing. You know, so maybe this will work. Probably it won't. Oh, probably it won't. Oh, probably it won't. Oh, look at that. Look at what's going on over there. Turn my headlights on. Yeah, it's fine. We just gotta get down the hill a little bit, and then all the way to where we're going, and things will take care of themselves. Everything will right itself. Over here, collect the street sweeper log. We gotta position ourselves to be able to anyway. There you go. Park it up. Feet back out. Thank you. And then we just gotta strip this log. My own headlights on. What are you doing? Yeah, like a boss. Like a boss. Alright, now... do I really want to do this without... and try and make all three of them? Yeah, what the hell? What the hell? We got time, right? Fields aren't... one of the fields is ready. Shit. I'm gonna let them... no, I said I was gonna let them all come in so that they'd be on cycle again. Because that's been a big problem for me. Has been one of the fields being done and the others not, and no, I'm done with that. I refuse to live that way anymore. I just won't do it. Just won't do it. You know? I'm better than that. My life is worth more. No, pull it back in. Pull it back in. Twist. Lower just this side, because clearly we need to come in a little bit. Actually, you could pull this back in, too. Yeah, almost. Swing it out a little bit more. There you go. Seems like a good fulcrum point for it. Probably carry the weight somewhat evenly. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, pull it in. Pull it in. Right, swing her around. Stop higher. Swing her around. Yes, sir. And then twist her back toward me. Now, you're a little bit close to me with that log in my face, I gotta say. Yes, you are. Just gonna extend you out then. Twist your back. Yeah, hi. How you doing? How you doing, log? Doing good? You look good. How's your parents? How's your health? Huh? How's your sister? How's your sister? Huh? She's still, you know, sexy? And open. Boom. Nailed it. They're all just falling off of the end now. Perfect. Right? I think I'm gonna have to cut them, aren't I? Gonna have to cut them. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I tried to make it work. Considering how much room we have to move that in at, like maybe about here. Maybe about here on you. It is going to be it's from some time ago. There we go. You, similarly, cut. Hello? Hello? Okay, I mean, I'll do whatever one you think that I'm cutting. Sure. And then this one is a little bit further back, so I can do it a little bit. No, that's the other way, Pawn. You have to do it a little bit the other... yeah, the other way. Like that. Now that Shim made the operation and has a cock bigger than mine, Shim is very happy. What are you talking about? Those better be plumbing terms, is all I'm saying. The arm is going to have trouble reaching all the way back. I mean, probably, yeah. Let's go ahead and pull in the legs. And then we'll pull around to it. We will pull around to it. Lights back on. It's a nice bright night for some jacking, I tell you. You know, you don't always get this kind of moonlight for your jacking.
On at night with a chainsaw, Texas Chainsaw Massacre Enyong.
Nah, I'm good. Would anyone like some? Nah, I had some yesterday, you know. I had it recently anyway. I just, you know, I've had my fill of chainsaw massacres lately. Out like so. I'll bet I could grab 2 of them at once if I can handle the weight without it tipping me over. Out a little bit further. Yep. Yep. Come on. Yeah, 2 and a go. Okay. Oh, yeah, that wants to tip me over. But, okay, what I can do is what I can do... What can I do? You can do that, and then, more in. There we go. See, it reduces the amount of weight on you when the fulcrum isn't as far out. I know how physics do sometimes. At least in games. Alright, and then spin. Spin. There we go. God, the physics engine in here is pretty friggin' impressive. I think. Everybody else wants to tell me different. How you doing? You in there? Yeah? Can I get you any, like, deeper in? No, that's a good drop. That's a good drop. Drop it. Yeah! Beautiful. Beautiful. One more grab and we're set. We can run off to the lumber mill and fetch ourselves probably the better part of 20,000 for this little operation. So you go ahead and extend out there. A little bit this way this time. Gotcha. Draw it back in. Swing you over to this direction. And twist. And twist. Alright, now pull me in. All the way in. And then go up. And go down. And twist. Yeah, a little bit more down on this guy. So we get butted right up against you. And then, lower. And drop. It's a good stack. I could get these two logs in the middle. It'd be nice if they were a little bit further in before I start driving on them. So I'm going to try and just sort of tap them in with the arm. If I can get it out far enough to do so. Yeah, you see that guy like trying to fall off right now? Can I get... Oh, no, I can't. You won't go any further, huh? I mean, this is maximum extension right there. Yeah. I'm about to, like, undo all of the good that I've done. Okay, so we'll move you in. Okay, you're maximum in now, so drop it. Alright, alternate method, I'm gonna try and grab him from back here, I guess. Because his butt end is sticking up now. So, yeah. So, and then down. Yeah. I need you to in a little bit. I gotta kind of cherry pick this one. Can I get you to come more toward the end, like that? Okay. Yeah, I think I got him. I think I can squeeze on him. Come on. Come on, baby. Yeah, don't want to. Don't want to. Doesn't mean it ain't gonna do, though. Because I'm in charge here, not this wood. This wood ain't in charge, I'm in charge. Okay, I think I got him. You know, loosely. There we go. Now I got him. Now I got him, but I'm holding him by the end, so I don't really have a plan for getting him where I need him now. And then to pull him up, back toward me that way, and then in and drop. Come on, get lucky. I think I got lucky. Extend you back out. That's an alright stack. That will get us where we need to go. That will get us where we need to go. So I'm gonna just... Whoa! Okay. Put you out here. Hopefully kind of help on the things falling outside of possibilities. Alright. That's it. We're stacked. We're logged. Some of it wants to fall off, but hopefully can't. Bring in the landing legs. And we're off to the lumberjackery. How we doing on those crops coming in? We're still good. I do have to start harvesting that field that's in, you know, before everything starts going to hell. Before it starts... Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't have a lot of traction in this thing at all. Holy crap. It's okay. It won't be uphill once we... You know, it'll be downhill, in fact. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock up the brakes once we get some speed up and see if I can't slam those logs. Wow. It is just pushing us all over the place. Oh, it's Farming Simulator Tokyo Drift. Get some speed and then lock up the brakes. I think that actually helped a little bit. This is not the tractor for this. We're going to have to spend the money that we make on this. Holy. Holy. Don't, no, you're oversteering too much. It's hard oversteer. Okay, just a little off-roading. Them Duke boys in for a big round of trouble this time. We might have to spend the money that we earn off of this on a tractor that can actually, you know, handle our need. Because these logs ain't light. These logs ain't light. Yeah, no, they're trying to sleep in there. They are trying to sleep in there. What's going on outside, Mommy? There's a crazy man with too many logs for his tractor. About to come through the wall of your bedroom, honey. Don't worry about it. You just go back to sleep. Everything'll be fine. I'm gonna go north to the circus. I'm gonna go north to the circus is up here, right? Where's the map? No, we want to swing a Louie. Louie, and hey, asshole! Do you see that I got way too much wood? I got wood. There's a lot of it. No, you fucking stop! Dick! Dickweed! Could you not see that? Jesus, get your headlights checked. If that's the situation. You fucking... Okay, I gotta pull just completely back now. Traffic in this game. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Go fuck you. Hey! Where's the button? Which one is it? Is it... No. Yeah! It's for you! Dickless! Little tiny horn. I need to get something more fog hornish, I think. I don't... I'll tell you what, maybe, so if I switch things and then, can I just lift you up? And then, I guess it's, I don't know, maybe that will help. Put a little bit more pressure down on the rear wheels, because that's where our problem is we got no pressure on the rear wheels. So maybe that, I don't know, shifting the weight up there, definitely make it more likely that I'll just topple over. It seems to be a thing that's happening, and we're still being pushed around. Yeah, maybe that was probably not the best idea I've had. What if I just drag the ground with it? Okay, it won't even go if I've got it there. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna need another tractor. Maybe I should just leave this load here by the side of the road. I mean, we gotta wait for the crops to come in anyway. We're at 30 times speed right now. Yeah, no. I'm gonna hoof it there. This is normal. Everyone just say it with me. This is normal. And if we all say it enough, then, you know, it won't hurt so bad that Trump is in office. Oh! I got him! We got him! Head over to the circus. Show him my new act that I just developed. It's, clown hauls wood too much for clown car. What do you think? You know? Oh! Okay, that's just a maneuver. It's just what I was trying to do. I'm trying to do that. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh! No, you don't want... You know what? I was just thinking, like, it looked like there was a pothole ahead, and this area over here looked like the ground was more, softer for traction purposes, so, oh, it's choice. I did that on purpose. Pawn, invest in some memory improvement solution. You can't remember something less than a minute ago. What? Buffering is back, says Dendy. It's not. Let me just double check that it's not on my end. I've dropped 1,018 frames over the course of this 2-hour, 33-minute live stream. Probably closer to 3 hours because we had to reset the recording after a couple of minutes. So, okay, this will be easy. I'll just take it slow is what I'll do. Take it slow. Don't forget, you know, pawnlive.roninpawn.com. Please use it. Otherwise, what am I paying the friggin' company for? This is the way, and then we just want to get past the trail and then swing a left. We're almost there. Nearly made it. This is totally the right tractor for these purposes. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, no, we got it. We got it. Trying to not get my arm caught on the trees, because the trees do have limbs that have physics and things. Somebody's sprinkler system going on at night. Okay. If we can do this in such a way as I don't end up with the tractor in the water, that'd be cool. We're just gonna back it in. We're just gonna back it in. Yeah, okay, that's the direction you want to go, then that's the direction we're going, I guess. We're gonna go up here, back the whole unit in until things start falling off. What are the odds that I can actually get my tractor out after I dip this thing, 60 degrees downward? And I can actually pull it back out. Turn these headlights on. Now I can see. Alright, we've got 19,191 euro in our pockets right now. Let's see what that becomes. Yeah, we just made 3,000 euro. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared the whole thing's gonna pull me down in. Is that all of it? We're up to 43,000. 24 grand we just made. Okay, I think we did it. Yep, that's all the trees. 24 grand, totally worth it. All right, get me the hell out of here. I need to go buy another tractor. One that can actually handle the load of this thing. And you know what? We kind of need another tractor anyway for carrying the, pulling the, hauler around. Skiff? You're going in the wrong direction. No, I'm not. This is actually the correct direction for once. For pulling the, the dumpster where we put our food. We kind of need one for them anyway. Lights on in the right direction, you idiot. So, this one will be for fertilizing. What else do we do with this little guy? I mean, he's got the front loader on it, which was very helpful in moving the wood chips. Maybe we should get into wood chipping. But we got a front loader on it, and actually we could buy, for this unit, we could buy a pallet lift. Is that what you call it? A pallet hook fork thingy to go on this, because now we got a front loader and we could start doing those little missions that pop up on the mission boards. How are we doing on the crops coming in? 38 is fine. We're not past harvest time yet. I wonder if you get more or less yield if you wait till later in the harvest. If it gets closer to being withered, do you get less? And if it's really too young, do you get less? And then there's like a middle point. Should I have been waiting all this time, or can you just harvest and go? And how's the buffering, by the way? And are you using the YouTube alternative, and is that a solution for you? I want to know if that actually works, to have YouTube open for the video and then Twitch open for, the chat. You're not watching Twitch. You can pop the chat window out. Hit the little cog wheel on Twitch's chat window, and in the scroll down list that pops up, you'll see pop-up. And that's the thing. Okay, so let's park up over here. PTSD! Pop up over here, and then look at what we've got in the way of tractors that have some heft, some weight, and some horsepower. Wheel loaders? Oh. Well, that's very expensive, isn't it? I was never going to buy that anyway. Okay, so tractors. Tractors. Or is there something else that would do a thing for me? What's a telehandler? So it's just a longer armed tractor. Okay. Got it. Longer armed front loader kind of thing. So tractors. We need something that's got heft and electrical, I guess. So max power, this is the good one, and I've already sold off a bunch of them before. 105 and 135. This is what we bought, and it's very lightweight, but it's a good for the front loading and stuff and lightweight jobs. The Ursus gets us up to 109, but that's way out of my price range. I think I'm just going to have to go for another AgroStar here, aren't I? That's what it seems like, Pawn. Yeah. I have to buy one of the tractors that I sold off. But I can't even afford it right now. So, Because I'm not getting rid of the T4.75. I'm just not doing it. We got one now. It can work as a front loader. So that's part of what's going on.
New Holland T6 is a good tractor.
That's going to be way out of my price range, right? Yeah, 157,000. No, sir. Although, wait, there's the stuff that came in with the gold pack that you bought me, Dramatian. So what about you? 5575. This guy's 89 and 121, and he's only 52,000. We'd have like an old school tractor-looking tractor to do pulling things around and take us out. That I could go for that. 89 at 121 for 52,000. But no, because this one is a way better deal, right? You get more power generation and more horsepower for less money. Yeah. I wonder if there's a difference in the weight. They don't talk about the weight of them. You would think the one that had more horsepower would have more weight, but this is like old, so it would be heftier. That's really what's going on here, is just pushing me all over the road. Wow, quad track. Woo. Yeah, I guess it's going to have to be the old tractor repurchased when the time comes for it. Or we could buy, not one of those, but there's cars. There's a, like, Ford F-150 in here, right? 59,000 for a Lizard pickup. Wow. Modeling and texture work is impressively bad on that. 59,000 for a Lizard. It's got a lot more horsepower and kilowatt generation, though, so it'd be good for pulling my... What would it be good for? Like, we could use this tractor to pull around... I need a bigger tractor. Like, I'd have to drive my car out onto the fields in order to haul the skip around.
Motzupon, get some motz.
Yeah. For now, we can't afford anything. So I'm just going to haul everything back. And we will do this next crop cycle just with these 3 tractors. And we'll sell some of the crop that comes in, make some more money, pay off some loans, and look at where we stand, and know that the next time that I want to go out and do some jacking, that I'm going to need, you know, a bigger, meatier tractor. Or else, you know, it's just going to be really slow jacking is the thing. And if I'm going to jack, I need to jack, like, high speed. High speed. Get your headlights on so that these people can see you coming and then not turn into you. You know, why do I even have headlights if you're going to do that? They just drive right into you. Crazy. Get a $5,000 loan. Yeah, I could do that, then buy that tractor immediately. I could. And I do have just enough... Oh, no, I don't have enough money. Like, a $5,000 loan wouldn't do it, and the $5,000 is all that I can take a loan on, because I've only paid back $5,000 on my $200,000. They won't loan me more than $200,000. So yeah, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. The sun's coming up anyway. I'm gonna turn the headlights off. It's dusk. You know, I can see. If the other people can't see, they shouldn't be on my land anyway. You know, what the hell are you doing on my property? This is my property, pricks. I'm gonna leave this just off the side of the road here, I think. Drop it? No, I dropped the wrong thing. Okay, did I drop the right thing? I did. Now pick you back up. Yep, that's how I want that to happen every time. Good. Good. I suppose I could have just dropped entirely the bucket. I don't think that adds or too much weight. Might have helped a little bit. Doesn't matter anyway, it's over. So the canola is in the final stage of growth. Whatever that was that we grew. I'm guessing barley? That, I have no idea what stage of growth that's in. It's one behind. This one is ready for harvest, but it's not like getting ready to wither or anything. I need you guys to just hurry yourselves along so that I can get everybody back onto the same harvesting pattern. These 3 fields have gone out of rotation, and once I start harvesting, I want to be able to, like, reap all at once, you know? We're messing around. Let's have a look what we've got in storage, too. So we got a lot of canola sitting in storage right now. Kind of fingers crossed that sooner or later somebody will come along and say, hey, we're paying double for canola. since canola already sells for $1,000. That'd be epic. That would be epic. You know, I'd come out with 48,000 just by dropping the canola that we've already got in the silos. But I don't know if they ever pay extra for canola, because they're already paying so much for it. Although, that said, they just paid over $2,000 a ton for the wood chips, and the wood chips usually sell for a little over $1,000. So many things I want to do, too. I want to get a lawnmower. I'd like to look into wood chipping, you know? Okay. You ready? I need to check in on my chickens. Just see how they're doing. And yes, I am indeed picking my nose. I don't know why. There's like, is it really dry or something? But it's like packed in there. I had to clear it or else I wouldn't have been able to breathe. Which I can only barely do right now. You come here all the time. Here's one for free.
Chicken check.
Chicken Check with a 20-month renewal on subscriptions. Thank you so much, Evil Donner Balkan. Damn. It just keeps going. Like, when did we start this crazy ride? What were we even doing when we started this crazy ride, huh? Minecraft and KSP, and then other things, and then there was Minecraft, and then we did the KSP. There was some Minecraft, some KSP, and then the Cluster Truck, and then we went back to Minecraft and KSP, and then later on I found out that I was a speedrunner at Cluster Truck, so we did Cluster Truck again. Farming Simulator was in there for a bit, and then it wasn't for a long time, and now we're farming simulators, brand new stuff. Just think of the wild ride we've been on, how far we've gone and come. Minecraft! Yeah, that's still a thing, isn't it? You know, I actually would, and that's what's sad is that I'm gonna sit here and say, you know, I could get back into not Minecraft, but Might. I think I could set us up a server to play Might on again and just dig into, you know, the immense difficulty of Might. I'd have to set myself up, you know, like 32 miles from spawn to make sure none of you ever came out and messed with me. But, you know, I'd do that. You guys come out in Might to just, like, hang out and, you know, build a community and everything, and then I log back in and find out somebody lured a zombie over, and then they caught on fire, and it burned down everything that I owned, and this creeper came in and blew everything up, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! It's so hard to, like, get to this place, and then it just all falls apart. Nobody means to do anything, it just falls apart. I wasn't trying to destroy everything that you've been working for, but I accidentally did. That's how it works. Oh, and then XCOM, that's remember XCOM, press F. Tea with Pawn was always Euro Truck Simulator. It's been a while since we Euro trucked as well. Gotta wait for at least the canola field to come in full before I start this thing, and honestly, I don't even want to start it until more than the canola fields, and in fact, we're gonna crank up time. So, 120, go! And in fact, if I'm gonna crank up time, I should go back out here and watch these fields, because this is what needs to happen. This is what needs to come in. It looks like the canola came in. No, is that just the tips of them showing yellow and bright? Yeah, it was just the tips of them. I remember the last squad with Bear we were killing left and right. I like how I delivered that, you know, and I'm pretty sure it's also how you meant it. Oh, such good times. You remember those joyous days, the halcyon days? Ah, we were killing left and right, just murdering back and forth. When's it gonna be like that again, Pawn? Oh no! No, now if the fields even come in, I can't reap them when they come in. Oh, shitting, I knew too. Monday, the weather said Monday it was gonna rain. Today, Monday, it's raining. Jeez, son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit, now what am I gonna do with my life? I hope that big field that I sued already isn't gonna, like, go bad on me while I'm waiting. I'm waiting for these two to come in. Bearsuit Lane. Oh, I love xenophobia-fueled murder rampages. Oh, it's just so, those were really the good days, weren't they? Looks like the barley just came in a little bit more, right? Did it grow a little taller while I was stretching? No. I need to stretch more and then it'll come in. If I get taller, then I set the example for the crops, and then they follow my oh, but I can't get any taller. Cut my head off. What else did we do? What was the game where it was and you were going out for oil? Turmoil. Turmoil, I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that game. It was Out There Omega Edition. I really liked that. Outpost Zero I actually reinstalled so that we could actually, you know, get back to it someday. Someday soon. Hey! Hey! Are you both done, or are you in the last stage? You're in the last stage, and in fact, not all of this field... Ah! The rest of that field just came in. Well, it doesn't really make a difference, though, does it? Because now that it's raining, I can't do a damn thing. Unless it stops raining and clears up. The sun'll come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. I also like Turmoil. Can only play through it a few times before it gets boring, but a nice wholesome little game, right? Right? You know, not huge replay value, but, you know, it was good. It was a damn good experience. And, you know, some experiences are meant to be one and done, or two and done. And that's fine. I don't want developers to stop making games that are simple in their mechanics. It's the kind of thing you play, you enjoy, and then you walk away from, and you come back, you know, a year or two later thinking, why did I ever stop playing that? And then you play it through once, and you, that was good, again. Oh, shit. Ready to harvest, remove the tops. Okay, I gotta go, slow down time. I can't wait anymore. Go, Pawn, go. Okay, go, do it. Hired. Yep. Yes, sir. It's the field, look at the color of the field. It's ready to harvest, remove tops. It's, I don't know, I think they're telling me, like, you better get on this shit. Better get on this shit. So, you're gonna start doing that thing, and this guy's gonna, like, nobody else is gonna do anything for a minute while you're doing that. In fact, I'm gonna slow down time even more because I feel like I pushed it. I pushed it hard. Pushed it real hard. Too hard, even. GDQ is streaming, says Bearsuit Lane. Oh, are they? Probably, possibly doing one of their, promotional ooh, maybe they're announcing what the list is right now. Maybe they're announcing what the list is. Should we watch GDQ's stream? Well, the crops come in? I mean, maybe they're announcing they're gonna end the Ronin Pawn with Cluster Truck. Oh, I want to take a look, actually. So which one is it? It's gonna be you. So twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. Let's see. What are you doing? Okay, you're playing an advertisement. Alright, you play the advertisement, I'll be in the other window. Does it play the ad while you're in the other window? Yeah, it does. Alright. I'm in the other window, we'll just wait. There you go, sit back here. Yes, sir. Watch the bounty roll in. What's this? Kuso Grand Invitational game to be announced. What? Kuso Grand? Yeah. Okay. Made you look. It's definitely not them making the announcement. If you got time to be live streaming, you need to be figuring out if I'm going to GDQ or not. GDQ, get on it! Here he comes. Tell you what we could do, though. We could Tetris. We could Tetris a bit while we wait. Stream and stream. Quick, someone do a stream of Pawn for some more Inception. We could Tetris. Let's Tetris while we wait. I'm gonna... Tetris. Let's play. Right. And then we'll just break you out. Small window. Minimize. And then, while we wait for the crops to come in, I'll put you off to one side a little bit so we can see you coming and going. And we're gonna Tetris. Everybody ready for some Tetris? Try Tetris Friends or JSTris. I'm in too much of a hurry to investigate because I'm worried about these crops. I'm just gonna go and see about this Tetris then. Okay. Yep, like that, like that. Alright, I'm right back into it. I was a little bit worried about not being right into it, but I'm into it. I know what I'm doing. I know, I don't have any place to put this. No, I know where to put it. We'll put it there. And then you, I guess over here, followed by you like that. And then you, yeah. No. Should have done that differently. Like this. Like this. Nope, we're gonna build tall before we drop any. I'm gonna build real tall first. And try and get this even-ish again. That was a bad choice. Yes, it was. There's no place for that to go now. Alright, well, I'm gonna build nice and tall. I said. Oh, shoot! I'm gonna need... I'm not gonna have a place for that either. Can I... Shit. Do you fit anywhere now? Nope. Don't worry, it'll work out. It'll work out in the end. I'll make it fit. It'll fit, I'll make it fit. Or it won't, and I won't. Damn it. Damn it. What's gonna even go in there? That red piece. That red piece will kind of something, and then the other, and then this blue doesn't have anywhere to go, so I'll store it. Red piece? Can I? Yeah. Huh? Perfect. You screwed it up. Alright, screw it then. We're playing crap. We need to go fast. It's a fast round. We're gonna play fast and go fast. There we go. Too much thinking, you know? You overthought yourself. You thought yourself to death. Drop it. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. No, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't really want to do that either. Alright, like that. You. Perfect. You. Drop it. Yeah, I lost to Tetris immediately. Just a bad... Because I'm good at the game. I'm so good at the game. Drop another one. I don't like this. I don't like this. You know what? I'm going to trade this piece up for this piece. There we go. That's way better. Excellent. Got it. Nailed it. You saw it. Drop that one. Nope. Okay, like this, I guess. And then you will screw me over if I put you there. I'll put you there. You're not going to screw me over that hard. And then here, that will screw me over real hard. I'm going to do that. And then I can do this, in fact. You go there. I'll need an orange to fill. I just did that thing. What about you? Do you go anywhere? No, and the green is similar, that it doesn't go anywhere. Screw it. We're playing fast, right? That's what he said a couple of minutes ago when we were gonna go fast. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Yeah. Wrong. Ah, shoot. I put the wrong one in the wrong place. Alright. Here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and... Okay. Yep, that's fine. You'll go down there. Don't want you. Don't want you. I will have you. I will have you. I will drop a row. And then, uh-huh. Drop it again. Thank you. Red doesn't go anywhere, which is why you put it away and didn't want to deal with it. I'm gonna have to drop blue there next. I might just, What might you just? I might just, you know, close it off and start building in places where I can start building. Yeah, F it. F it. We gotta knock some of this down, you know? There. You. Play crap. Crap is way funner to play. Like, when you're not going for high score, way more enjoyable to play on crap. Yep, sure. Like so, like so. And flip. Oh, shoot, stop. Right, we need to, this. You do with the, wrong guy. No, you. Get over here. Good thing I caught him, because nobody in chat was gonna say, hey, you gotta empty your dude. I needed to empty my dudes. What are you doing? Why would you start dropping when he tried to put it in my... Oh my god! I didn't realize you could do that. He tried to put it in my bucket. Dick. Dick spilled some of the seed on the ground. What the hell are you doing, man? Don't do that. I was about to tell you, so yeah, sure you were. Sure you were. We all were. You were all about to tell me. None of us did. I'm just gonna bury myself in my wheatfield dreams. Okay, get out of there before he starts dropping it on the floor again, like he likes to do. Okay, you pull off to the side, a little bit like that. Are we ready to get the cedar going already? No, it's not. It's not good. Not time for it yet. Okay, back to Tetris. Back to Tetris. And go. Yeah! Yeah, I knew that there was something. I just didn't know what condition it was in. I just knew that we were really close to dropping something. You over there. You are a perfect fit. You will slide right in down there. You're over here. Just whiplash, man, from one game to the other. Oh, that would have been better another way. No, it's fine. Is it? Is it, though? It's looking good. Boom. Drop it. You. No, like that. And then I'll have a place to drop you. 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 Okay. You can stop shouting in you at any time now. Yep. Go ahead and drop you. Screw it. I will drop that as well. Okay. That doesn't go there. It does go there. It does go there. You go there. Yeah, I can block that off. It's going to need a specific piece. Or, I could just do that. And then pull this back out. And then do that. And then do that. Put you in there. Yes. Yeah, I know how to recover, kind of. Yeah. Here and here. So, like so. Damn it. You go there. Go there. Perfect. Yeah. Use another orange right about now. Or I could just take this red and shove it in there. Yeah, it's way funner to play crap. Crap is so crappy. Don't you just love crap? Crap. Check it out. Crap. Check it out. Check it out. I said crap. Check it out. Okay, this will go nicely there. And another one of these guys, shove you over here, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing with that, so screw it. Drop it. I still don't know what I'm doing. I still don't know what I'm doing. Keep giving me pieces, and I'm like, what would I even do with that? Give me something I can use. Like this. It's an interesting build, I'll tell you that. Nope. That, the green can go there, you can go there, the red doesn't go any... Okay, crap. Hold on, you said you'd play crap. Crap! I want you over here, and then I can pull out the red, and do that. You. That. Don't know where you're going. That, drop you. It's red. Start building up again. Boy, I don't like that. This. This. Oh, that won't go there. It won't go any other places I want it. You. Pull you out. Green's gonna have to go there. You can do this, I guess. You'll fall in there nice. I'll go like that. I'll drop this. I'll pull you. Drop that. Okay, it's starting to go fast now, so I hope somebody knows how to play Tetris around here, because I'm screwing it up. Okay, I guess we're building for a Tetris right there. Because we have no other option presently. Shoot. No. Oh, God. Screw it. There you go. Just take that. Just keep it low now, Paul. Keep it low. That's all you're gonna do. You're gonna play hard and fast and keep it low. Hit. 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 Oh, wrong place. Wrong piece, wrong place. I don't like that. I do not like that. Don't like any of this. Put you there, then. Put you there. This is gonna back me into a corner in terms of that piece. But if they give me all the right pieces in the perfect sequence, then I could be set up for a nice Tetris. Thank you. Yep. Like that. We're back down to ground level. I see him. I see him. I want to 1v1 Pawn and Tetris Friends so bad. I will definitely look into it. I will definitely look into it. I saw him. He just came to a stop, too, so we're not wasting time. You quit pouring into the front of that thing. Oh, God, quit spilling it onto the ground. Okay, this is bad. This is just a bad setup. Come on. I'm better at Tetris than driving, apparently. Okay, there. You got that. You need to get out here and start sowing these fields. Unfold the sower. Oh, no, it was already unfolded. Alright, leave the sower unfolded. And what are we planting? More canola? More canola. Go ahead. You're hired. Okay. It does not look like he's actually hitting the trailer, does it? It's fine. We got it. 78%, and he's got that much to haul in. You know what? It'll be fine. It will be fine. Alright, we're getting going. We're getting going. In Tetris, anyway. We're getting going in Tetris. Go! Okay! Yeah, that's just really, that was kind of quick. And jump back in. No. No. Yes. Okay, yeah, make it faster for me. That's what I wanted. That's what I needed. Give me that. Put that in me. Nothing. 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 I said nothing. You heard nothing. Over there. You. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. Yeah, give me this one. Like that. Poop. Oh, poop. No, you don't go there. It's the wrong piece. It's the wrong piece. What if you can do that, though, and you'll slide in there. It'll be beautiful. I love it. You, up, over, down, in there. Yep. Okay, it's coming quick. Coming quick. No, no, no. There you go. That's where I wanted to put you. Pull you out, stick you over there. How about there? How about there? How about there? How about... You won't go. You won't go where I wanted you. And now I've just jacked myself into a really bad corner. Get to the place there. There we go. Okay. Back on track-ish. Just drop it. Just drop it, Juan. Drop it like it's hot. Because it's getting hot. Anybody else feel the heat? No! Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, I was trying to build a Tetris, but it's fine. It's fine. Just keep it low. Yeah, no, no, not the other way. You just kept spinning, didn't you? You just kept... Okay, you won't spin in the way I need you to either, so... Like that. Okay, what's coming next? Yep. It's fine, I'll clear it out in no time. No time at all. See? It's cleared out. No time at all. Get against the wall, you prick. There. There. I want you here. You here. Go ahead and drop it. Nice-ish. Yeah, I'll do that. Block me for a while. Keep me from thinking about trying to put Tetrises together. Thank you. That. That. Nope. Nope. Not good. Not. Oh, still not good. Okay, it's getting angry at me. Doesn't want me just flipping them willy-nilly anymore. Yeah. There we go. No. No. Alright, you off to the corner. You in there. You down there, please. Thank you. You won't go where I want you to go, so, okay, blue one in there, then. No, this one right there. Okay, yep, perfect. Perfect setup. Okay, and then you can go there, you can go there. Upside down. Sure. Maybe. Kind of. Give me this. Yep. No, like that. Fingers. Doing their fingery things that they do. Uh-huh. Yep. Got it. Got it. Got it. Can't even stop me. You don't even know. You don't even know, bro. You don't even know what you're doing. Do you? Do you even know? Doesn't look like he knows. Who are you talking to? No one? Okay, I'm just gonna have to block that off. Yeah, alright. Just close it. Close it up, buddy. Go. Sure. There. You over here. Over here. 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 No. No. Alright. No, that's exactly the way I meant
around.
it. What do you mean turn around? What? There's nothing behind me. Don't tell me if there's people in my house, because I could believe it. This is Detroit. Don't mess with me. Turn around. Turn around. Somebody break another heart. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, you mean, did I turn it around? Or is it turning around on me? Oh, this is horrible. I am just ruining this. Yeah, give me you. Okay, stop. Because apparently we're starting to block this guy, or what's going on with you? No, you're fine. You're about to do the thing. You're nearly full. Right. How full are you nearly, actually? 94%. 5. Tick. 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 Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He will finish emptying that. And then he needs to get over to the other field, maybe. Resume. Hang on, here we go, here we go, here we go. No, okay, it's fast. It's still going kind of fast for me. Yeah, okay, like that apparently. And then, no, like you, don't worry. I'll be careful to not block it off, and we'll get it back. See, get in the corner, and then you upside down, that, and then I'm gonna block it off. I'm gonna block it off. He said he was gonna be careful. He wasn't careful. Maybe he blocked it off. No, just definitely not. Definitely not. Hard not. Nope. None of this. None of this. Now get over to the corner, please. Thank you. Nope. Give me this. Yes. Then you to that side, you flip, go over there, you flip, come over here. No, wrong one. Give me the green. And then down in my heart, down in my heart. I got the joy down in my heart. That's where Jesus loves me. Something. Take you. Okay, and stop. Because I think I need to move the other guy. Right? You're done now. Let's get him moving. Tetris farming! Turn around so we can see the field. Oh, turn the camera around. I see. Turn around. Breaking my heart. Gonna do another 80s song that never really changed in tone. It was the same note that the singer was singing, cause that's what we did. Oh, that was a note.
A 希克里克 A 法姆贝考奇波塔托斯哈夫埃耶斯 N 康哈斯尔斯
Okay. Is that how you're gonna treat me? Is that how you're gonna treat me? You gonna tell bad jokes to me? Is that it? Is that what we're doing? I now have to, like, this guy has to go and deliver and dump before that guy can move. Because we're too overloaded. How are we doing on the rest of the fields? One of them's ready to harvest. The other one's near to coming in. This might work out. Our timing might actually work out on this. Little bit of delay between the fields is fine. We're going at the slowest possible time speed, so that it could work. Potatoes have eyes and the corn has ears. You just want to say the ears have corn, don't you? Doesn't that feel like that falls out easier for some reason?
Why did the Scarecrow win the Nobel Prize? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Amazing with the farmer jokes. Okay, I need to get down here and then I can dump my wheat off and then I can drive the other guy over. Okay, okay. Good to know. You see how I'm jumping back and forth with two things that I already know, so I didn't want to get involved immediately today, but yeah. We will definitely look into that. I think that'd be fun too. You know, the thing that got me playing Tetris again was Tetris 99 coming out, so I'd be very keen on a Battle Royale Tetris if such a thing were someone were to whip it up in Unity in like 3 days and throw it out there. Because it could be. It's Tetris! It's not that special, you know? It's Tetris. You know, yeah, you'd violate some intellectual properties and Nintendo would sue you and whatnot, but come on! Do it! It'll be fun. Okay, bringing your hose, your pole there. Yeah. Okay, him, he's got one more pass. He's got to conduct the orchestra of the farm here. A little bit longer. So, we sowed the big field with canola this time. What do you think we should sow in the rest of the fields? Should I do like a whole nother big round of canola and just go for the big bucks?
What do they do? Potatoes hate the most. Dry day.
But that's when they become most delicious. Watch out for the grain in the front shovel. Oh, that's right. That's right. I gotta make sure and empty that as well next time that I dump off. So I gotta get him over to the guy, and then I gotta dump into him, empty us, and then get us reaping the rest of it. We just did a big field of wheat, a big field of barley, and a little field of canola. We're gonna do a big field of canola. I think we'll do another big field of wheat, and we'll just rotate the crops that way for a bit, for a minute. Here. Yeah. Jokesforus.com, people jokes, farmer jokes. Oh, that's where you got them, huh? I don't know, they don't have enough, like, insinuation about the current state of, like, race relations in the modern world in them for me. I don't think those are real farmer jokes. Just that it's because that's what I've been doing. Alright. Pop you open. Push you over. Nice. See, I got it in the right place this time. Boom. Dump it. And then as soon as you're empty, I gotta move him onto the field. Get him over there reaping the rest of the... Oh, this is also wheat! I could've just... Is this? Did I plant 2 fields of wheat? No, that was... That's the barley? That looks like canola. What the hell did I do? Everyone, does anyone know what I did? Whatever it is, start creeping it. Doesn't matter. Just start pulling it up. By the roots. What do you call a Nebraskan farmer with a sheep under each arm? Pimp. Okay, now that's... I don't care who you are, that's funny. Hire and go. You, let's go dump this off. So be ready to collect whatever it is that he's actually bringing in. Because I think it's wheat, but what the hell would I know? No, it's canola. Yeah, it was. We did a little field of canola, and this is also... I mean, that looks just like canola when it grows. Does barley have the same texture? I thought that was barley. I don't know where I got that impression, but I thought. So first thing, let's switch to this tool and then dump that off. And pull you back down and in. There you go. And then switch to the other tool. There you go. And unload.
Why did the lamb call the police? He had been fleeced.
I know that they're supposed to be funny because they're not funny, but I think they're just not funny. I think they might just not be funny, is the thing. Okay. We're good on you. I should get the sower over here now. How you doing on seeds too, honey? You kind of need some. You need some more seeds. All right. So we'll fill you up with some seeds, and probably not put you directly on the field. Although it's a smaller field, so it won't take us long for the harvester to move. I'm really got my fingers crossed that last field's going to come in, you know, now, or before we start finish harvesting the small field. I really wanted to get these fields back on like a, you know, nearer to one another schedule for sow and harvest. They were completely out of whack before. I need them to get more in whack, you know. I can't even remember what we were doing in Tetris, you know? Was that going well? Oh, I was supposed to bring this up, too, while we were going, wasn't I? Yeah. There you go. No need to wear out all the wheels. Pull it up. And as we get here, I'll just drop it down there. So I saved like a 32nd of a mile's worth of wear and tear on the wheels. Smart. It's because I'm smart. That's why I did that. You need to get some more seeds in your belly, though. Let's pull you back up. And we'll go fill you with seeds. Probably by the time I get you filled with seeds and back out here, I can just put you onto that field. I think I need to get into a different kind of either seed or... Honestly, I think I just want to get a lawnmower and figure out silage or silage, silage, or silage. However you say it. I'm interested in that. I'm also interested in wood chips. They pay a lot of money for wood chips. So that would be curious, you know. Would I make more money turning the wood that I've been cutting into wood chips and selling them to the power plant? Or would I make more just selling the wood directly to the lumberjack? It's a question that needs answered. The best way to answer it is to do it and then find out whether or not you just wasted a whole bunch of your money and time. Same thing with house buying, which is why I was showing you that 16.5 thing before. Best way to do it is just do it and find out whether or not you need to run away or claim bankruptcy or whatever. You know, life goes on. So here's what we'll do. Tetris. Okay, be ready, Pawn. Oh, I was ready. Okay, nope. I forgot what the controls were for a second. Against there, and then you over there, and then in here, and then like so, and then you're the wrong one, so I'll have to do that, and now I need to like bring you out and shove you down there, and then you, and then, yeah, oh no, okay, you go as low as you possibly can. Oh, shoot, this is going great. And then flip you over, and then you are the wrong one, so I'll stack you there, you're still the wrong ones, I put you there, you're the right one. There we go. You come out, apparently. Nope, one of these spots. There you go. Blue down there. Flip you. Nice. That's gonna have to be a blue. It's not gonna be a blue anymore. Now it's gotta be a straight piece. Shoot! Oh, no. We're fine. We're doing great. You know what? We'll do that. We'll drop it. You, like so. You. Oh, you won't jump. You will not jump it. Like that then. That. Damn it. It was just the game screwing me over. That's what that was. You, down in there. Okay, like that. Nope. Need you. Nope. Oh, shoot. Spooples. Okay. Yep. No, I got it. Like that. You can go nowhere. So that was a good pull. I'm glad that I swapped out pieces for that. Oh no, that was perfect, and then I panicked and did the opposite of perfect. Okay. No, I don't like any of this. Like that. Nope. Okay. Yep. Nope. You. You. Flip. Right in there. Okay. You like that. Okay, apparently. Oh no, oh no. They just started coming at super speed. Oh, they won't let me do anything with them now. There we go. No, no, no. Just gotta flip it, point. Just gotta keep them flipping. Keep them flipping and you can recover from this. You can recover. Just don't look off to the field to see whether or not things are going good or not. You don't have time for that nonsense. Shit. Oh, I fucked that up real bad. I didn't see that coming either. Oh, okay. Nope, nope, no, yep. No, you were right. Okay, nope. 320,000, level 21, 208 lines. I did great. You're done, so... Get going. What are you sewing? No. Just fired. We wanted to put the... Wheat in this? Wheat, I don't know. You plant that. And then you go over and be ready to empty him. Actually, you just come to the north here and he'll catch you on the pass. Oh, look, it came in! It came in! Oh, perfect timing. Okay, you just park up here. Well, a little bit further forward, because he's going to be turning. And then you come on over. Woo! See how long you can last with instant gravity. You saw my my high score, right? My best game ever. It's the first time I ever played it on live stream. 430 some perfect. Yeah, you get the turn radius down, boy. First time I ever broke 400,000, and I broke the shit out of 400,000 for 430,000. Level 22. And because I was so good with the Tetrises, I think it was only 212 or something lines. It's way more fun to play crap, though, to not, like, try and think yourself into a hole. Not have to think yourself into a hole. So apparently I'm going to start from this side of the field and hope that that little corner, catches up to us by the time we get there. I've learned my lesson, too. Do not run time fast while you're harvesting, or else your crops are just going to get way out of whack in terms of, like, what comes in and, on what schedule. So I'm only going to run at 5 times speed when we're mid-harvest from now on. And then the rest of the time I'll go 15 or 30.
JS 特里斯哈西 A 巴特尔罗亚尔莫德贾斯特克泰特里斯99巴特特斯福尔 PCA 因布劳瑟
Excellent, Bearsuit. You've sold me. Are you marketing it? Do you sell for them? Do you have like an affiliate link? Because you should do. You sold me on it. That's what I want. There you go. Dump it. Yeah. We're good. We're good and full now. You need to actually start, like, fertilizing the fields. So I'm gonna get this back out and over here so that he can conveniently dump when he's done with his, in fact, we're gonna need you to be able to come along and dump this guy. Yeah, but I got a minute for that, so go ahead and drop this. And let's go back over to the other field, we'll fertilize it, and then we'll bring the fertilizer back here, we'll do the little field. I know what we're doing. I've seen it all too clear. But I only taste the saline when I kiss away your tears. You really had me going. Wishing on a star. Black holes that surround you are heavier than by far. I don't know any of the other lyrics. They never fade. Oh, I am barely breathing. I can't find the air. Don't know who I'm kidding. Imagining you care. Must have been back yesterday. No, wait. Really had me? Yeah, no, it must have been back yesterday. It was the day that I was born. But it's something, and I'm in the home of Bjorn, and I'm farming. This is Bjornholm. See, I can riff. I got mad street cred. Did you check out my flow? Don't look too hard. It's blinding. Hire and go. Hire and go. Perfect line I picked. Excellent. You do that, and I'll keep an eye on the rest of the farm. I wish they should pay me some Subversive, right? They could at least give you better blocks when you're playing, you know? That would be one way to do it, right? Like, here's an affiliate link. We don't pay, but we will spike your bag for you, you know? You'll have some, when you just really, really need that one piece, we'll just make sure it comes along. You know, we'll take care of you. You know, you're a friend of ours, you know? You're part of the family. Tetris JS family. Yes, and this field is sown. Sown, my friends! And incidentally, how much monies do we have? Or rather, how many cropses do we have that we can turn into monies? Lots of cropses. Ooh, lots of wheatses. Much wheatses are we having due. We could use some more of the barleyses. So I guess that's what we'll be planting over there. That'll be all the barleyses. Yes, indeed. And you're done, and you're fired. So you can start to turn the corner. Go ahead and pull the thing back up. Ah, X. It's X. How are you doing on this? Okay, you're still working on that. I got time to pull him over. On the other side of this field. Must have been like yesterday. It was the day that I was born. Saying the price that I would pay. Will it ever something the other thing? I don't remember the song well enough. Although I could recommend a number of underappreciated bands that kind of, some would say they qualify as one-hit wonders, but that really they're only one-hit wonders because they got overplayed and people started, you know, making jokes about, the Tubes, you know, yeah, them. But actually their album was better than the songs that were getting overplayed. I give you a list of those. Bush, for one. Razorblade Suitcase was a hell of an album. Problem was, you know, they blew up with one song that was played way too much, and then nobody wanted to listen to any Bush. But, like, the songs on the album were better than the stuff that was on the radio by Bush. Everlast? No, I don't know. I don't remember what Everlast was. Joy Drop. Looking at Joy Drop, a Canadian vocalist, I believe. She was a matador in the Prussian Wars. She was an opera singer, and she got, like, sick of it. Sick of the, you know, single format, the rigidity of it, and I think she actually, like, moved into punk band. She wanted to, like, get into punk band stuff, and what actually ended up being, you know, her band there, Joy Drop, was just fucking amazing. Incredible shit. The lyrics, especially, which were by the guitarist Thomas Paine, are something to just marvel at. Like, you'll cry just reading the lyrics. Just reading them. You don't even need to hear the song. Just read the lyrics. Oh my god. I don't even know what he's talking about, but it's just right. I mean, he had an advantage over most songwriters because his name is Thomas Paine. So, you know, he's got the name for it, you know? Because Thomas Paine is a poet. He's already a poet, and this guy's a poet, too. Joy Drop, Bush, one that I just got reminded of recently, because Danny of the Game Grumps actually brought him up, and I'm like, oh my god, Danny, you know them? And it was Verve Pipe. Not The Verve, but Verve Pipe. Verve Pipe, which was actually a local Michigan band that I saw at the State Fair here. Their self-titled album. Have to check it out. 13 miles on 31, a-drying. All along a Adopter highway lay the empty cans of Masquerade. So good. So good. That's one of the songs that some of you have found where I was doing covers. One of those songs was a Verve Pipe cover. My sister had a nursery rhyme, a set of figurines. She'd often let me play with them. I'd set them up in different scenes. And 50 plastic army men, led by Superman, destroyed the race of Mother Goose. And Mary and her little lamb slips away and catches. It's so good. It's so good. Absolutely brilliant stuff. You know, you never heard of. Never heard of them. You need to go check at least one of them out. If you had to check one out, Bush got enough airplay. I don't know, that'd be a toss-up for me between Joy Drop and Verve. I think Joy Drop. I think I'd say Joy Drop. Freaking amazing stuff, especially for the poeticism of their lyrics. What did Joy Drop have? Their lyrics are so, like, out there and stuff, that it's kind of hard to remember what the lyrics were because they're so, like, arcane. And so willing to just not be, you know, sing-songy at all. And it's just good. It's just, I'm gonna be in his way now. I'm gonna be so in his way. I think he can get this whole field without having to empty once. Yeah, he can. He can do it. He can do it all night long. Yeah, standing on a train tracks, looking for a life or a god or a gun or a matchbook telephone number to the one who might love you, love you, love you. Or maybe it's time to close the lab and step outside and look for great disaster. It just might be faster to close this book myself, yeah? You're just checking your points and like, oh god, he's singing now. So, he's not gonna be able to harvest that because it just didn't come in time. I'm gonna fire you, and I'm gonna drive you to the other end of this field, and in the time it takes me to drive to the other end of this field, you're gonna grow! Grow already! Singing, trying to fill space so that you could grow! You just won't do it. You just won't do it. Just gonna grab the last stretch here.
Oh no!
Right? Go, you're hired. Don't miss that edge. You dare miss that edge. Okay. Now you, go ahead and start sowing some, we said barley, right? That's what barley looks like? That's what barley looks like. Go. Sow it. You do that. And then I will just plow this under. I will plow this under. I don't care. I don't care. It's more important to me to be on schedule than it is to get every little drop that I can possibly get. Don't care. Not gonna wait. Will not wait. Not waiting. Me. Not waiting. This is what it looks like. I mean, but if it happens to come in before the sower gets here, then I'll grab it. You know? It's not waiting. That's just being smart. That's what that is. Alright, so let's go ahead and unload him, I guess. What the hell is... What is wrong with you? Huh? Wake up! Wake up! Your brothers, look at, they're all in. They're all in. What the hell is wrong with you? Something wrong with that boy. Something wrong with that boy. You know, when I was younger, I actually, I knew very early that I was going to be a comedian.
Stoner.
Comic entertainer of some kind. He's a stoner, yeah, he's fallen behind. I knew very early that I was going to be, like, you know, a joke guy. That's what I was going to do for a living. Because it was just what people told me, you know? Everywhere around, you know, I'd go somewhere and I would just hear somebody, you know, just looking at me from across the room, kind of like keeping their voice down, like they didn't want me to hear, because I guess they thought I'd be embarrassed or something, but, you know, just family members and whatnot, they'd always tell me, you know, well, they'd always talk to each other and say, there's something funny about that boy. And that's when I knew I was going to be a comic. That's when I knew that was the day. And then the day that I knew I wasn't going to be a comedian was the day that I told that joke. And poorly, too. There, you can't fight me with your bad farming jokes. I can top them all day long. Alright, dump it, dump it, dump it. How do I dump it? With a Q and an unload. Good funny or bad funny? There's something funny with that boy. Oh wait, I forgot the thing. Can I even back up with you? It's so hard to back this up because of, because of that. It's fine, we'll do this. I gotta dump the dozer, the bucket, you know? It needs to be dumped too. So change tools and then dump. There you go. Yes, sir. Alright, we're good for that. Good for that. Now, this is the last little harvest, little pole, right? Yes, it is. Oh, shoot, you've been blocking him? Oh, he's blocked. Oh, I don't want delay. I don't want delay between the harvesting cycle. No, not that. It's the other thing. Drop that. No, not that. The other thing. Change tools. Drop it. Get the hell out of the way. Which side do I grab it from? The side that you're... Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. From here. Here you go, and get the hell out of the... Great demand at the windmill for wheat. Oh, have I got wheat for you? Have I got wheat for you? I got wheat for days. Great demand at the windmill for canola. Oh, have I got... Oh, we're rich. We're fucking rich. We're rich. My lotto ticket just came in. Wheat and canola, I got 37,000 of each of them. How much are you paying? How much are you paying, honey? Oh, how much are you paying? Yeah, we're rich. We're rich. 12 hours left on the canola. We gotta move the canola first. But we got 12 hours. No need to rush. I'm gonna rush. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go right now. I'm gonna go right now. So get you back on here. We'll finish fertilizing this big field when we're done moving some canola and stuff. Oh, we just hit the lotto. It's my day. It's my day. I'm gonna buy all the things. I'm gonna buy that $16,500 house that I wanted. Oh, we got it. For cash, too. For cash is how I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy just whores and blackjack parlors for days. Give me the canola. Canola first. Load me up. I can carry 23 tons of it at a time, so this is just 2 loads of canola, and we're gonna have all the monies for us. Are you empty? Well, then pull your arm in, you dummy. And you be ready in case we actually do get to... No, don't run over the... I think I just broke it. I think I just popped that one right open. Be ready to grab this in case we get a chance to, but if we don't, then he can just plow it under. I don't give a crap. Don't give a crap. What did you do? No, to the top. It says 91%. Is that all I can get? If I pull forward a little bit more? Does it need to be... Is it unevenly, like, something? Okay. 21. It's 91%, 21k. Whatever. Whatever. We're on our way to the windmill, which is where? It's this way, boy. Okay. RMAJ, it's almost like 3 indicators on the back to tell you the back. Yes, it is, isn't it? On the thing that I was trying to pull up. We got all the monies. Again, we got grain in the shovel. Oh, I could have put grain in the shovel. Okay, we'll do it on the next pass. Also, hello, Cesarme. Hello, the Pawn Pimpmobile. You guys want me to get the Lamborghini to go with the whores and the blackjack? Lamborghini tractor? I think I probably just have to pay back all of my loans so that I can be free of you know, the crippling debt. We'll do something fun with it. We'll do something fun. I'll take you out. We'll go to Chuck E. Cheese's. I'll get you like 20 bucks. 20 bucks in coins for each of you. Okay? Tokens. And you know, we'll get like 3 pizzas, because I know, you know, your sister likes the pepperoni, or rather the pineapple and green pepper. The hell ever that's about. So we'll get her one, and then we'll get, you know, this big, meaty, beefy thing. Just all the meat. Jeez. And then we'll get 2 of them, and we'll have them, stack them on top of each other. We'll have pizza sandwiches. I'm sorry, I'm in a... You're always in those moods. You don't have to apologize for it when it's just your daily character. At least. To the windmill! For all of the money in the world, here's 21,000 canola that you are currently paying $2,000 for. How much are they paying? 1804. Might as well be $2,000. Why don't you give me about $40,000 today, hon? Huh? Why don't you do that? What do you think? Are you interested? Interested in handing me over like 39,048 euro? 37,877. All right, fine. I'll take it. You're lucky, though. You're lucky I'm gonna take it. 76K. Yummy. Yummy. And we got another load to drag over. Got another, how much do we have left? 17,000. Should we empty it all? Because it's the first time I've ever seen anybody paying extra for canola. I'm gonna dump all the canola. I'll dump all the wheat, too. I don't care, we're doubling. I'm not gonna, like, roll my dice again and hope that somebody else comes along and pays even more double. Just pepperoni. Sell it all! I know, sell it all, Mason. Just pepperoni and cheese? What's wrong with you? You know what I got recently? Oh, the last pizza that I had? I got myself a BLT. I like a good BLT pizza.
You are bumming that now.
Damn straight I am. This one dude, he keeps throwing dollars and dimes at my face. I'm farming cash now. I can barely get up the hill. I had a BLT pizza, and I even let him put the bacon. In fact, what happened was, okay, I wanted to get like a falafel wrap, you know, with like a fattoush salad. Oh my god, now that I'm saying that, I want to go out and get that tonight. But I wanted to do that, but they were closed. It was too late. I was on one of these, you know, being awake until all hours schedules that I like to get on. By the way, are you ready to, before he plows it under? Nope, it's not in yet. Screw it. So that's what I wanted to get, and it turned out they were closed, and I was like, well, I don't really want anything then, you know, I don't want to pay money for, I don't want a pizza, it's too heavy. And I was like, alright, what the hell, I'll grab it, like a little pizza, like a nothing pizza. And then I looked through the things, I went, oh, BLT, I haven't had Billy, I guess I'll have a BLT. And then I went to pick it up, right, and I was like I was there 3 minutes before they were closing the doors. And they had screwed up the BLT, it was just B. Yeah, it was just B. It was just bacon and cheese. There was no lettuce. There was no tomato. Oh, I just went past where I need to go. So they had screwed it up, but they had two pizzas that they had made that it was the end of the day and nobody had picked up or something. And so it was like, well, I can throw the L and the T on there for you if you don't mind. And, or if you'd like this instead, we've got this chicken parmesan pizza. And I'm usually a vegetarian, you know, I'm mostly vegetarian, so, you know, I was already like, yeah, I'll have some bacon, what the hell. But chicken? I basically paid $9 for 2 specialty pizzas. Because they just had them there and they kind of half screwed up my first order. So they were like, here, have the BLT, have the chicken whatever it is, Alfredo pizza, chicken something pizza, you know, it was a white cheese with chicken pizza. And by the way, the white cheese with chicken almost made me sick. It was just chicken. I can't do it, you know. I like tuna. I can do some pork every now and then. I had sausage recently. I did the bacon, but oh my god, the chicken was just like something about the flavors. No, I've just, it's been so long since I've eaten it. I mean, I ate the whole damn pizza. I totally ate the whole damn pizza, but it's just not preferable to me anymore. And, it's especially sad because, you know, oh, F you. If you are a vegetarian and you just want to get a salad, good luck getting just a salad that doesn't have chicken in it. Chicken is in everything, so if you find that, you know, you've gotten to the point where chicken is not appealing to you anymore, you can't even get vegetarian meals that don't have chicken in them. Let's see. Oh wait, there's more to sell. Yes, there is. Latras told me... Okay. Thank you. The real question is, do you like pineapple on the pizza? Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. My dad's... I made that joke about your sister likes the pineapple and the green pepper just because that's what he's into. He likes it. And I'm happy to eat it. It's not like a choice that I'll make, like, I want a pizza I'm gonna get pineapple on it. That's not where I go to it, but I don't mind it at all. That's fine. Yeah, I like just about anything on a pizza except for apparently chicken. I've never tried anchovies, but I'm sure I'd be into that too. I really want to try a tuna pizza someday, because we don't really have those in the States. It's just not flavors that they offer to us. Give me more money. We started with 76,000 euro. We're getting double for the canola right now. We just cracked 6 digits. I'm 100,000 air again. 107,000. Ah. Hit the friggin' lotto, and we haven't even brought our wheat over, which they're also paying double for, which will be 1,000 a ton. Yeah, but I'd really like to try a tuna pizza because I know that that's a European thing, and I love tuna, and, you know, who doesn't like a pizza every now and then? I'm not a huge, like, as much as I talk about pizza and stuff, I'm not a huge, like, I only want pizza once every 2.5 weeks, on average, probably. You know, like, I wouldn't be the guy who's, oh, we had pizza yesterday, let's go out and get a pizza. You know, it's like, it's so dense and heavy.
New bigger tractor time or some new equipment, maybe.
We'll see how much money I actually end up with, and then we'll decide how much to pay back to the bank on my $195,000 I still owe them, and what we want to get. I know what I'm getting. I know I'm definitely getting pallet loader for the front of this little tractor that we got, so that we can do those little side missions where they pay you a couple of $1,000s to move things around. I wonder if those missions, once you do some of the little pallet jobs, if they start turning into bigger missions. That's how I would do it if I were in this game. You know, they'd be more interesting things and not just moving pallets all the time, and they'd pay more because, you know, $2,000 isn't really worth my time even now, and, you know, even though we've probably got 30 some hours into this save file, we're really just getting started in the game, aren't we? We're really just getting started. I don't have a lawnmower. All I do is cut wood and do 3 fields. All right. Eventually, I'll have a tractor for every field. Yeah. And then I can just leave everything there and just hire, walk away, come back, that's all in. Get the Lambo, and make it your product runner. The Lamborghini tractor. I don't know if anyone can justify a Lamborghini tractor, to be honest with you. So, I'm going to pull you up, and then I'm actually going to drop you, because I need to get this field fertilized. It is sown, we need it fertilized. Oh, you left some of that friggin' canola standing. Damn it. God, and I hired him to do the job, too, so if there was a little bit standing, you'd think he'd... I'll edge it myself. I'll edge it myself. And no, RMAJ, that's not what that means. There you go. Thank you. And... hire and spray. And then you... need the same truck, same old truck we always have. Where's the edge? It's back that of more. Okay. So I'll just edge it in myself. No, I won't. There's just not enough there to edge, really, is there? That's why he left it. But I will edge it just so that it's not standing there because it's bothering me. So I will edge this little spot. Seed on. Seed on. Lower the sower, probably first. V. And then B. Okay, that worked great. I must have just missed it. Just missed it. VB. Okay, stop before I cut weird patterns into my field. Now that little strip will be the one that takes longest to come in, and will still be off pattern the next time we have to. I know what I just did to myself, but you wouldn't have let me not do it, right? Just the OCD-ness of it wouldn't have been acceptable. My neighbor has a Lamborghini tractor since he was running both. Don't know what's so special about it. Yeah, me neither. so special about a Lamborghini tractor? Do not even tell me that you're gonna go spraying again. You're fired, dude. You are fired. No, you do not. You're done. You're done. Stop, dick. You're trying to sow a field that isn't even mine. You know what? I'm not even gonna move that over. I want my money. I want my money. I want to celebrate my money. Right here, right now. So we got this now fertilized. All of them are fertilized. They can start growing and doing what they do. And so we will turn time up to 15 times anyway. Maybe go up to 30 later, but for now, 15 times. And let's go hook back up to this guy and get our wheat and go turn that in for $1,000 a ton as well. It is payday, everyone. It's payday, and I expect. What is it? I expect. Oh shoot! What am I doing? I'm pulling away from it. You're trying to think of Charles Dickens quotes. Yes, I am. So canola is done. Wheat, fill me up. I expect a judgment on the day of judgment, and then shall bequeath estates. That's how that goes. Okay, back it up a little bit so we can even out the load. Nice. Again, it just says it filled to 91% at 21 tons. But it's very specifically 21 tons, so what's that about? Is that just like a little bug in the UI there that it thinks 21 tons is the maximum? But it didn't, like, it's not 100%? The hell's that about? Anyway, what are they paying for this? $1,103 for the next 23 hours. 2 loads of wheat. We're gonna be sitting on 140, 150 grand, aren't we? I gotta pay back some of the loan. You know? Some of it. Maybe I get myself a lawnmower, pallet lifter, whores, blackjack, and then I pay back the loan. Maybe like an in-ground swimming pool, that'd be nice. Fix that column on my new $16,500 home that's kind of leaning over. It's pull that thing down. Like a private jet for the church. For the church. The church needs it. I need to spread the word of God, and I'm going to need a private jet. Jesus needs a jet, okay? How am I supposed to you know, express the teachings of Jesus to people, which were, you know, lay up nothing for tomorrow, give your money to the poor, take up your cross and follow me. If I don't have a private jet, how am I supposed to even explain to people that they're supposed to give up their worldly possessions and have faith that the Lord will provide for them, while instead spending their effort in providing for other people? How am I going to transmit that message if I don't have a private jet?
No, you need to spread the word of Lord Pawn.
Lord Pawn? Like Lord Buckethead? Hey, maybe I could run for office in America as Lord Pawn and do the Buckethead thing. Yeah, put a bucket over my head with the Ronan Pawn logo on it. That could work. Could work. Here's my wheat. Pay me copious amounts of money for it. Windmill? Suckers. Sweet, they're paying me. They just paid me $23,000 for it. It's wheat! Ah, what did you think it was, diamonds? Idiots. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I probably shouldn't have yelled, you know, they're idiots, before I brought the second load. Damn, I might have screwed myself on this deal. I'd vote if I could for Lord Bucket Pawn. Lord Bucket Pawn. Get like a nice voice changer going on, you know? Some piezo elements. And LEDs. Like I was gonna put on my wheelchair earlier. But yeah, get a nice voice changer going on and stand up and decry, you know, the Democratic and Republican parties, and yeah, be a really good, like, spoiler vote, you know, an alternative vote. You know, it actually has become illegal in, at least some states. It's not like illegal, but they've made it so you can't do it. In Michigan, I cannot write in a presidential choice, or at least I couldn't back in when Obama first ran, which would be 2008, right? So in the 2008 election, Michigan electoral law said that I can't write in my choice for the president. They have to be on the ballot, or you can't vote for them. Which means that you can't vote for Mickey Mouse anymore in the state of Michigan, which was, you know, the public's way of communicating to the government. I took the time on voting day, which, by the way, thanks for making it a fucking Tuesday and not giving anybody the day off of work. That's great. Thanks for that one. Thank you. I took the time out of my work day on Tuesday to stand in line and vote for Mickey fucking Mouse, because that's about as legitimate a vote to me as would be voting for any of you. Like, it's a protest vote, and there's a good reason that protest voting exists, because it's a vote, it's a statement. The public get to, you know, speak back to the government and say, this is not, you're not doing something that we like. You know, I don't feel like you guys are representing my or anyone's interests at this point. Voting for Mickey Mouse is an important thing that needs to, you know, be able to be done. And many states of the union have made it so that you can't anymore, because they just don't want to hear it, you know? And also because the people who control those governments.
威特100%普罗布勒姆，美国9%米奇阿尔夫尔，弗罗特洛德。
Oh, that makes sense, Evil Downer Bulking. You're right. You're right, because I could have folded up the front loader, so it's saying I am, yep, I'm 9% more capable than I am. Yep, you're right. Yeah, making that illegal also is a way for people, for them to just try and take the option off the table, for people to, like, go in and make a significant protest vote. You know, try and force more people to vote within the Democratic and Republican two-party system, because, you know, those two parties are the ones in control and deciding how the electoral system works. So, yeah, we're going to take away your, you know, options. And, you know, here's another thing. What if somebody said, you know, someone rose to levels of popularity and fame within America and ran for office and said, I'm not running with the Democrats, I'm not running with the Republican Party, in fact, I'm not running with any party, because I think the idea of individuals being a part of a party undermines, you know, the base concepts of democracy. Your representative should be representing you, should be representing their district, their voters, not their party and not the contributors to the party and all these other entities. What if someone were to stand up and say, that's why I'm not going to run on any of these, you know, parties, and, you know, vote for me by writing it in. Writing it in. I'm not going to, like, go through the bullshit of trying to get my name on the ballots in all these 50 states. If you want to vote for me, write me in. And what if there was a massive groundswell of support and an organic, like, actual response, and what if I just made $148,000? That'd be cool, right? You know? Like, they are mindfully and willfully removing the American public of opportunities and potential and trying to, you know, gate everyone into participating in government and in the electoral process the way that they want you to participate in the electoral process. And that's the gating. Gating where, maybe you can still technically do this thing or that, but it's so hard to do this thing or that. You know, it's so many more steps and so much more effort that most people won't. It's just, I can't hear anyone's, like, bullshit patriotism rants about the greatest country in the world. The politicians, you know, get up there and start talking about America and the backbone of this country. We're world leaders and all that kind of shit. You don't even believe in fucking democracy, you assholes. Talk to me about how, you know, we're the best country in the world, democratic, most free, most this, most that. Bullshit. There isn't even democracy in the parties. I got an email from the Democratic Party recently saying this is how we're going to be conducting our primaries, you know, this election cycle. So, you know, if you've got any ideas or you don't like the sound of what we're doing, or, you know, just to support us, feel free to email us at this email address and tell us what you think. And they sent me a 52-page document outlining how their primaries will be held, and how their nominations for the people who will be the people who choose the people based on the people who the people's chosen. 52 pages laying out a system whereby the voters will vote for the representatives who will represent their vote and who will then vote for the actual representatives who are running for office. So how the people can vote for the people who will vote for the people on the people's behalf. That's the system that they have in the Democratic Party, and that's the system that they have in the Republican Party. They don't want, to just do what the party membership tells them to do. They're going to do what they want to do and try and just, give you the impression that you are in some way a part of what's going on, other than as someone who is being manipulated and controlled and told that you have a responsibility to vote, but these are the only options that we're giving you. You have an obligation, it's your patriotic duty. I don't care who you vote for, just make sure you vote. Except you do care who I vote for, because you talk more about making sure that everyone votes than you do about why I should vote for you. Which is why I'm not going to vote for you, and why I may not vote. Give me someone to vote for. Like, instead of spending the energy and the money on the Get Out the Vote campaign to try and get more people to vote, here's an idea. Inspire people to vote, and then you won't have to convince them to vote. Give them someone whom they want to vote for, as opposed to trying to guilt trip them into feeling as though they must vote, even though there's really nobody who's worth voting for. Ask me, it's another year, a couple of fucking scarecrows out in the field, cardboard cutout candidates, But if I don't vote, I should feel guilty. No, if you don't present a candidate that's worth voting for, that's your problem. All you people who want, capitalism to solve the fucking free world's problems. Well, the capitalism of politics is, if you don't have a product that the people are buying, then they're not going to come out and vote for you. So get yourself a product, or shut the fuck up with your guilt trip tactics. Get out the vote is nothing more than that. It is absolutely nothing more than that. It's just guilt tripping people into voting when they don't have a reason to vote. When they see no call. When they see no one who's truly going to represent them, when no one's inspiring them, try to force them to vote out of fear that the other guys will get in, when the guys that you're voting for aren't even really your guys. They're not even really representing your interests, but they keep telling me I gotta get out to vote. Present, quit wasting your energy, y'all, two-party system, and trying to convince people to vote on the premise that, you're a bad person if you don't. And what if instead you actually spent that time, that energy, and that money campaigning on issues that people care about, inspiring people with your great leadership skills, Because that's the jobs that you're asking for, leadership, right? Well, inspire us then. And then you won't have to beg us to get out and vote, because we'll be, waiting to get out and vote. Oh, I can't wait to get out and vote. It's going to be one of the few years where I get to vote for somebody who I actually think is worth voting for. If they would have put Bernie forward against Trump, that would have been a year for me. I would have been absolutely up there. I'll vote for Bernie. Now that we're coming up on this election cycle, if they put Bernie forward again, he's going to have to earn it. He'd already earned it back then. But he kind of softened and kowtowed a little bit too much for me by the end of that little campaign that, you're going to have to prove something, Bern. You had my vote 4 years ago. Now, I don't know. You shouldn't have been listening to those electoral engineers who, started to say, you might actually have a chance here. You should soften your tone and stop, saying certain things so that we can try and bring in the most voters for you here. Because you're going to turn people off if you keep... No, you were turning us on, baby. We might not all agreed with you, but we were fucking turned on by the fact that, you said what you meant. That's all you needed to do. Get back to that, and I will vote for you. If they decide to run you again. But that's not what they're interested in. They're not trying to inspire you, they're trying to dupe you. Trying to get you in to vote when you can't think of a good reason to. Make you feel guilty. Give you a whole bunch of ancillary reasons. When, wait a second. Like, isn't it your responsibility as the party, the politicians, the people asking for office to, I don't know, provide a candidate that I actually want to vote for? Like, if you represent my interests, if you inspire me, if you get me up and excited about, yeah, those are the changes that I want to see made. Like, maybe you can't make them, but at least you're talking about them. Then I'll be out to vote for you. You know, spend so much time trying to convince people to do things that are against their own interests, as opposed to just actually doing the role of government, which is to represent the interests of the people, and ask people to vote for you based on whether or not they think that your policies and your ideals and your leadership skills are worth their vote, not based on, if you don't vote for me, look what else might get in the office. Not, if you don't vote at all, well, then you're just a bad citizen, aren't you? Even if there's nobody to vote for. Maybe you should get, like, it's just so telling. It's just so telling of, you know, what their true agendas and incentives are. You're not out there campaigning for your vote, you're campaigning that everyone should vote. Because you know that everybody falls on one side of the aisle or the other, mostly. And you're not interested in, you know, whether or not they're voting for you. You're interested in whether or not you got their vote by technicality. They were voting against the other guy, but that means votes for me. We're not stupid. We know what you're doing. We're just weak-willed, apparently, in this country. We know we're being manipulated, and we continue to participate. Like, I have demands of people who I'm going to vote for, and those demands for all of us should include, like, I want you to make your best effort to reform the electoral system, because this is fucking ridiculous. Spending $1 billion in one election cycle on marketing and campaigns and trying to, you know, fuck with people's heads into voting for you? You know how much good that $1 billion could do in government instead in the hands of the marketing and the advertising agents? Like, we need to restrict the amount of money that people can push into these parties, so that the parties get back to what they're supposed to be, which is not storehouses for money, not profit-making entities, not, you know, they're supposed to be like groups of like-minded people who come together in order to organize so that they can get people elected, but not about how many billions can we get in our coffers for the next election cycle. Our representatives in this country go to Washington when they're federal legislators. They go to Washington and they spend more time on the phones begging people for money than they do on the Hill actually serving the interests of the people who elected them. They spend at least equal amounts of time, you know, campaigning, or not campaigning, but asking people for money, like literally cold calling millionaires. And that's a fact, and it's both parties. Both parties. And, as, you know, my boy Jesus said, no man can serve two masters. Either you hold to one and despise the other, or you hold to one and despise the other. That's basically how he said it, too, because there's no two sides to it. You will choose which one is more important to you. And the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are set up in such a way that if you are elected under their umbrella, you are expected to generate a certain amount of money for the party every single year, not just in your election cycle. You need to generate money to support the other candidates who are under the party as well. You need to generate enough money to support your re-election cycle. There's literally like margin calls and daily, how much money did we make today? Ah, shoot, we got to work double hard tomorrow. That's our government. These are the people who are representing us. They are spending more of their time worrying about where the money's coming from to get elected for the next time, or serving the master of their party, than they are the people whom they asked and begged for permission to serve, to be the servants of. We are the lords. We are the masters. You asked to be our servant. We said okay, and then as soon as you went up, up the street to handle our business, you're working for someone else. And when you're not working for the party, you're working for those fucking corporations who you gotta beg for money later in order to fulfill your obligations to the party. It's just a giant fucking mess. And there's very simple, easy solutions to it. But the people who are in the supply chain of all that money are the very people who are representing us. And they don't want it to change. So, have demands. have standards. Just go out and vote because, you know, well, these guys are slightly more in the direction than those guys are, and if I don't vote for them, don't vote for anyone, don't vote against anyone. That's a good policy. You know, there's going to be times and places where maybe, you know, it becomes a rule of thumb and it's like, well, this election cycle, maybe not. It's fine, but as a, like, rule of thumb, good policy, don't vote against anyone. Vote for someone or not at all. Because not at all sends an incredibly loud message. You don't think the Democrats heard Hillary against Donald fucking Trump? You don't think their ears perked up that people didn't turn out for her? No vote is probably the loudest vote you can make. As an individual, no vote is the loudest vote you can make. And they want to tell you something different. They want to tell you the idea, oh no, you gotta vote. If you don't vote, you've got nothing to complain about. Oh yeah, I do. How about, I can complain about the fact there was no one to fucking vote for because both these parties are entrenched bullshit. Like, they're not even political parties. Like, the parties are now the government. You know, the government holds their primary elections for them. What the fuck is that about? You're a private political entity, and the government is paying, like, our tax dollars are paying to run your private primary election process? And then your election process is going to be a non-democratic election process, where the people who are voting for the people who will vote for the people who the people voted for? What? When did that become a thing? You know, are you running the primaries for the Green Party, too? Would you run the primaries for the Pawn Party if I, you know, got it just big enough to, like, cross a certain threshold? And why does there have to be a threshold? It's supposed to be a government, you know? It's not your own fucking playhouse, but that's how they treat it. And they get away with it because people just keep voting for them, because they're just trained. I mean, they spend $1 billion to fucking brainwash people every year, so of course they're trained. You're trained to just like, yeah, that's what you gotta do. It's what we do. It's what you gotta do. You go out and vote for somebody that I don't want. It's gonna make me feel ill. I'm gonna walk out of here feeling kind of like I want to vomit. But I gotta do it. Because, you know, I'm a bad person if I don't feel like I want to vomit. PTSD. I'm going to scroll up because I've been talking politics for a while and haven't looked over, so I'm sure you guys are like all about it, right? You want to shout at me about something else. Pay, let's see. So the money that I just got in, pay $100,000 and then invest the rest. It should be 50 to 60K. If I repaid $100,000, I'd have 47 grand right now, and I could go buy myself a tractor. It's not a bad plan. Let's see. I say pay $100K and then buy yourself something nice to put on. I think, I know exactly what I want, in fact. Jermaine cheered 10, no, you need to spread the word of Lord Pawn, and then I'd vote if I could. And instead of Lord Bucket, you should go as Barrel Baron, for copyright matters. Or just void your ballot, draw a penis on it. I went in and voted and destroyed my ballot in the 2016 election, yeah. Cheer 10 with the 100% problem, maybe the 9%. Right. You mean the Starbucks guy, independent? What if that person ended up being Mickey Mouse? How the F does that make any sense? What Paul was saying about people in the party voting for the person? Yeah, you vote for the elector. You know, it's the Electoral College that everybody hates and thinks should be gotten rid of, and then the Democratic Party and the Republican Party will, you know, openly say, the Electoral College is... it's an outdated system. We need to get rid of that. But it never seems to go away. And here's a little hint. They don't want it to go away because they use basically the same system in their own fucking house, in their own party. They do it that way, where you don't actually elect the person you're electing. You elect someone who you think, if you elect them, that they will cast their vote to elect the person whom you elected. And you just cross your fingers and hope that nobody decides to, you know, just throw your votes out and vote the way that they want that year. And you know that these people are, you know, basically going to be puppets for the party. If the party says, listen, we can't do that. We're not going to have, no. Then it's fucking ridiculous. Just tally up the votes. See who people want. And then run them. What about that? What if we did that? No super delegate system where, like, the former president's vote gets, you know, like, extra points where, you know, senators from the party insiders get, you know, their votes are worth, like, 10,000 votes, none of that shit. What if you just asked the people and actually pretended and acted as though you, cared what the people thought? And then did what the people said instead of making your own shit up. Let's see. Pawn for Prez 2020. What about mistresses pawn because I'm a slut? What? There's in government? You can have mistresses. Are you kidding me? You could totally... Was it LBJ or one of the BJs? One of the BJs like to, you know, drag and stuff. Pretty sure. Right? He's into that. Somebody was. I remember seeing a picture of a bald, aging, you know, like, government worker in lace and stockings and stuff and leather. I'd like to just have one very special kinky woman. I say we burn it all down. I'm from Toronto. We did back in 1812. We'll do it again. You know, I mean, you guys at least, Canada's at least got like weed parties and stuff, you know, things to vote for. No brainwash here. Over here is very, very dirty, dirty brain. Dirty, dirty brain. So, we've got all the money that I could possibly want. I get to repay my loan. I get to definitely buy like a pallet loader for the front loader back there. That guy, he's totally going to get himself like a pallet loader. We can do some of those missions. Maybe we're going to get another tractor or maybe a lawnmower. Yeah, I think I'd like to do a lawnmower. That's the kind of thing. But it's been a really long live stream. And I was already burnt out from a day's worth of programming when we started this live stream, so I'm going to call it quits. And then when we come back to Farm Sim, the first thing that we're going to do is get to go out and like buy stuff and play, you know, new parts of the game with pallets and things like that. So that should be fun, as opposed to just harvesting and cutting wood. Get myself a lawnmower and mow some lawns overnight, and then when the sun comes up, go out and do some little odd jobs for the community with my new pallet loader. That'll be cool. That will be cool. I'm going to make sure and save the game and quit the game so that it's not on overnight as I've done before, which is why we're in debt for $200,000, because $100,000 of it was because I accidentally let the game run. And it cost me a lot, apparently, to be alive for 12 hours of open game with nobody making any money. Oh, but Pawn, 30 more minutes. Okay, I'll give you 30 more minutes. There, because the uptime is actually, I had to stop the recording because it filled up the thing and then restart. So you got, it's probably only 10 minutes in. I am the Ronan Paul. Wait, just turn the volume up or else it's less. There, now it's better. I am the Ronan Paul. Oh, that was the wrong one. And we will be back here this Friday at 4 p.m. Whereupon, what day? I mean, GDQ was supposed to announce today what the games list was going to be. So by Friday, we should know. I would expect we should know by Friday whether or not I'm going to GDQ. Huh? So meet me back here on Friday to find out whether I'm massively depressed or really nervous and stressed out and don't know what to do. Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern, maybe a little bit earlier. Watch out for it. Thank you all for coming out. Thanks for your subs, for your bits, for just spending time with me. I am the Ronan Pawn. Pawn out.